You know, I think that I should get myself a just chatting screen. That's what I think. Hello Ramrod, hello Gaming Man, hello Overlord Smoot, hello Groundshaker Gaming. Oh well, I said that. Loodles, Light Eagle. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Where did my audio go? Oh no, we're just switching up songs. That's what's happening. Hi everybody, how you doing? Oh, it's been quite a few days. Like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I finally sort of got settled down into the apartment that I'm renting from my mother-in-law. And then we bought a house, now everything's up in the air again. We need to do a lot of goddamn cleaning, we are packing. It's... again, we're doing it all again. Luckily, at least that's fun. You know, that's a good time. I hate the pre-move cleaning. I know. I am not the biggest fan of that myself, but you know, it's gotta be done. Also, let's try this out, shall we? I think I sort of figured out what the issue was earlier with the audio. So I'm just going to add, I'm going to paste that one there and that one there, and we will try to use the brain cells. What? Power up. Am I not allowed to use my own brain cells? Yes, I am. Let's see, big brain.
Yeah, my brain is just that big.
I did it, yes. How are you planning on moving the guillotine to the new house? Well, here's the great thing about that, Gaming Man. It's because my guillotine is getting its own room. Oh, thank you for the 23 or the 10 stream streak. Almost a year. It's more like 6 months, but I still appreciate it nonetheless, Loodles. That's one of the best things about moving. I'm gonna have like a room for everything I need. A room with a tile floor is the best. No, I prefer to have carpet. I prefer carpeting in this. Is that audio a little low? No, I think it's fine. You know what we will change to though? I'm sure there's some Zelda music. Zelda chill music. I found this channel that is doing like a lot. There we go. A lot of Zelda stuff, and I love that. Here we go. Look at that. So today, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be looking at a lot of different gaming room setups. We're just gonna mainly do some chatting and demo playing. I also have a lot of demos on Steam that I'm planning on getting through, so we'll do those types of things. But I have to say, I am getting super excited. Now, there are certain things that annoy me when it comes to looking at a gaming room, and that's every time I Google gaming room, you get the ugliest goddamn rooms available. It's always drenched in this purple and blue light. And that's annoying. Here's my room, by the way. It is larger than I expected. Which is good, don't get me wrong. Getting more is always good. But it kind of messed up some of my plans. And now I have a lot of space I'm not entirely certain what to do with. Lost, are you drawing PPs again? It's a weird looking PP though. Don't you PP shame me! If I gotta see one more gaming setup where every single thing is white, I'll cry. I know. I know. And I'm not a big fan of that. Just a straight up look. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's look at some ugly shit, shall we? Let's Google it. Gaming rooms. Also, can we just take a moment here and just hate on Google? Because I feel like nothing here, it's all ads. It's all ads. I don't know what's an ad and what isn't an ad anymore. I might just stop using Google. These 100 gaming rooms will inspire you. How many fucking gaming rooms?
I spent over
Jesus Christ. We might look at this, but Jesus Christ. Hey, Valerkin. Banshee needs a bigger studio. She's the famous one. She's getting one. Let's watch all 3 hours. I might just do that. Or at least we might skim through the video. How much would a gaming room cost? Okay. Most homeowners spend between $5,000 and $35,000 to create a gaming room, with an average cost of $20,000. How about you eat my filthy asshole? That simply is not going to... Yeah, you know what? You know what, Daniel? That was the right thing. 100k, or you're not serious? I don't know where this comes from, but this is fucking out of your mind. Don't forget to order the cage. The cage has been ordered, Badger. Don't worry. My gaming/goon cave is like $50 max. Have they not heard of IKEA? Apparently not. Do you want the link to that desk I've gotten? You know what? Link me that desk. I actually really like that desk. For those of you who don't know, Badger actually has been putting together a desk for his wife. Like the big strong man he is. Make sure you have a house with a water hose in every room. Well, in our house, there is a sink in 1, 2, 3, 4 of the rooms. I have 4 sinks. I have a bathroom and a toilet, because the toilet is separate from the bathroom, which I suppose so I can take a shit and my wife can shower at the same time. Why did you need that knowledge loss? What the fuck? You did, you Daniel. Don't even pretend. Also, I'm just gonna check another one of these redeems.
I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Ah, I finally figured it out. Can you hear the blasting sounds? Yeah. Yeah, it works. That works really nicely. I love this desk. I think it's really cool.
A nice egg in this trying time.
We're showing you items that ship to Norway. Yeah, well that's very nice, because I would like to have that desk. This is fascinating though. How long is that desk and how much does it cost? It's not too bad. Well, no, that's not the price. Where's the price? There we go. It's similar product, but even so. $100, I think that's a reasonable price. It's sturdy as hell. So, here's the important thing to keep in mind. Here's my room. Now, it's an interesting shape to it. The room actually has 2 closets, or 2 cupboards, or whatever you call it. One here and one here. I'm gonna have to rip them out of the wall. This is actually 2 feet, and this length here, I think, is actually closer to 3 feet. I think it's 3 feet. Could be 3.5. Here's the thing, though. Do I have a desk? I think I can find some Photoshop assets. Do I have a chair? Chair. We'll take this chair. I'd prefer to have my chair like this. I don't want to have my back to the door. Why do you calculate how many feet can fit in the house? Is this a Miyazaki collab? I fucking wish, Daniel. I really wish that was the case. Now I don't need to have my desk here. I could have the desk around this area, and I could put a nice little couch in this area. Can I get a top-down couch image? I think I found something. We need a better color, though. We'll copy that and we'll put it in. So that's an option. I say maybe not having the table like that. That might not also be how I want to have the table. Maybe I can just copy all of this and add it to a... Can I just copy that and put them up here? Nope. I'll just add a new custom thing like that. Boom, and we'll put that here. Is it? Oh, God damn it. Yeah. Well, I need to grab that as well. Can I move that like this? No, I lose it the moment that happens. Copy then. Ah, yes, I could do that. Fantastic. Hey, easy. I'm currently terrorizing 3 people with a jar cannon and the concealing veil in the Shadowkeep storehouse. It's one of my favorite things to ever do. At any rate, so this is one way of doing it. The thing is, this wall right here, I got plans for it. This isn't an actual window, so we can skip that. But right here, I'm thinking that I can have a green screen. I have a camera over here, and I can film myself doing things on the green screen. I can get my entire body in videos, which I really want to do at points. But let's take this as well. Let's do this. Oh, no. That's not necessary. We'll take that. We'll move that over here. We'll put the desk here. I'll put the couch kind of like over here. And I'll have the chair there. If I do it this way, maybe a little table, I could have like a camera. It would be, I would take it back and forth, of course. It doesn't need to stay there, but I have a camera in the middle here, green screen here, and I'll stand like that. Where you can, but I already have a sex dungeon. Well, I have the room for it. Can't wait for the next Patreon dungeon stream. But I suppose those are the important things I need. Where's the black thing in the pic? Basically a desk. It was a little bit annoying to find a proper desk. So this is a desk, right? So the chair and the desk and everything. So my desk needs to be... The current desk I have, right, is 140 centimeters or 5.6 feet. I did it easier for... I put the feet in to make it easier for you American fellows. Finding a desk, though, that covers the entirety of this little nook right here is probably going to be difficult. So my original plan was... Okay, my wife's phone is dinging. Give me a second. Luckily, it was just behind me. So he called us dumb. Well, to be fair, the fact that you're not using the metric system is kind of dumb. I make no bones about that. You shouldn't sit next to the window. Beware of snipers or snippers. I don't worry about being snipped. Easy. This window is actually fairly small, and there is a mountain behind me right here. Also, since this area was usually meant for storage, there's only one electrical outlet, and that's right here. So I'm going to assume that this area here will be mostly for my electrical cords and stuff. It's very dumb, but measuring in feet is way sexier than in meters, that's true. I just came to the stream, but the alarm gave me PTSD. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. Oh, I'm sorry, Plus Tiger. Look, I get it. That noise there is terrible. The fact is, it's something that a lot of people probably woke up to. Also, can I not take that? Huh. That's weird. Why can't I drag stuff into my... Oh, well, it happens sometimes. Sometimes I'm not allowed to drag stuff. No, not at all. God damn it. How about... Nope. Well, guess that's not happening then. Ooh, it's Feng Shui in it. Yeah. So the main thing here is femboy goth is that I don't want to have my back to the door. That's gonna make me feel uneasy. You know, you never know when a predator might walk in, be that a wolf or Prince Andrew. So we want to keep our face towards the door. Which makes sense here because we have this wall and there is I can put a green screen on it. Now, we can open up another one. I suppose. And we could play around with this. We'll do a copy. And a paste. Because since the wall is an entire 2 meters, I could... Well, we can flip it around, can't we? There we go. This isn't a window, by the way. I could do that. But that would mean that I look straight to the door there. And I could have like a green screen along this side. I could even... I suppose I could even have it a little bit like this. Put it like that. And I feel like this place is a little wasted. So this isn't a bad setup. I don't mind this as a setup. Hi, Ori. What, darling? You sent me something? I'm not hungry, no. My wife just sent me these. These are nice. I really like those, darling. This is IKEA. I think that if we kind of gave them a little bit of a darker color. Yeah, no, I do see it. And that looks really nice. I think that would fit beautifully. Does the GIMP go in the gaming room? No, the GIMP goes in the dungeon, of course. Having a computer monitor next to the windows is usually better if it faces away, right? Or you need good curtains. The window here is very small. Honestly, that's not something that we need to care about. And I also will have some really good curtains. But due to how the house is positioned, I'll probably... You know what? I'll just copy that image. I'll put it in. But I'll show you the room. It's a little difficult to see. But I will show you the room. Yeah, you go and eat your little heart out, darling. So here's the here's the house. It's a nice little townhouse. And if we go one further, you see there's a mountain here. Maybe even one further as well. Yeah, right there. So my room, the window to my room is actually this one. You see that one? Tiny little room there. We'll just go into the building. It needs a lot of work, but there's a lot of potential. It's also really big. We'll find my room. Oh, that kitchen. Oh, I throw up looking at it. What, darling? Yeah, my wife just said the house does have a help me energy to it. That's the bedroom. Not great, but we'll paint it and it'll look fine, I think. Yeah, so here's the room, right? This is the window. I'm not too worried about it. Here's a different angle. Those are the only angles that you get. It's not great. But I can remove this closet and this closet. And so my gaming setup is going to be... My desk setup is going to be here. Oh, yeah, and the paneling and paint is pretty outdated. So, here's the fun thing. I got to talk to the owner of that... owner of the home when I picked up the keys yesterday. Because we literally picked up the keys yesterday. And she bought this 18 years ago. And she hasn't done anything with it at all. And apparently the person that she bought it from have lived there for also more than 15 years. And he hadn't done anything. It looks like 70 vibes. The house was built in 82, but yeah. The terrible what now? The bad bathroom wasn't too bad though. This is the bathroom. My wife despises the orange, and I understand, but it's not awful. Okay, my wife says it's awful, and I have to agree then. Also, here's a good picture of the actual shower and the shower bathroom. The shower bathroom, because we have the toilet and the bathroom are two separate things. And finally, there is enough space for my wife to get all of her products into drawers and stuff. So I will have these 3 drawers, and in this part of the cupboard, and my wife will have these 4, these 3, and these. I mean these 6. I mean, there's a lot there. I just came back. So is this the first one you showed, or is there more? This is the first. Well, I showed this on stream before. That one bathroom looked like an Andy Warhol painting. Yeah. To be fair though, at least I think that the bathrooms were actually updated like 10 years ago. It's the only thing that she updated, which is nice. It is certainly very white right now, but that just means that we can put some things there and make it look nice. But let's get back to my room, because that's what I want to look at today. Again, this kitchen, I don't know who decided that these colors were a good idea, but Jesus fucking Christ. The color of on the wall also needs to be updated. But the great thing about this room is that the floor here is actually pretty nice. You want to look at Banshee's room? Alright, fine. Here's Banshee's room. For some reason they put the bedroom in between these, but that's weird. So it's very blue. And again, my wife, and the paneling, not a big fan, right? And the floor, not a big fan. And the ceiling, not a big fan. To be fair, there is not a single color in this house that I intend to keep. Yes? Yeah, no, I did hear that. Apparently, the person that lived in this house earlier did change one thing, and that was the living room, which you can see here. Well, we'll get there we go. The white wall was apparently completely red. A harsh red color, which... Whoa. This is Prod's room, and the sex dungeon. This room is actually much larger than what you would expect. I don't know who took a picture of this room, but the picture, the photographer needs to do a better job, because I can lay down, you know, on the short end of this room, and still not touch the wall.
My mind is on fire.
Oh, thank you, Enter. Thank you for the 32 months. That's almost a year. Do you have a garage or parking space? Yeah, we have both. You know what? Since we're gonna go to these pictures a lot, then I'll just do that. And I can freely move around here. So it's a little difficult to see, right? But right here and here, there's space enough for 3 cars. And this is actually a garage. So I have a garage over here as well. And fun fact, this house behind us right here is a home for the mentally disturbed. As far as this room is concerned, it was pretty cold in here. For some reason, this room just simply did not get much heat, so I am probably going to be required to have an electrical oven in here. I take 1 space when visiting Lost. Are you the size of a car enter? So you're gonna live at the house in the back and your wife's gonna live here? Shut your mouth. I think perhaps a nice green color would be better, but we'll discuss color a little bit more. First, I just want to take a look at what other gaming setups are here. God damn it, there's a lot of these. Yeah, gaming rooms. I do really enjoy this type of style. And, you know, the color on the floor here is actually pretty similar. Wow, what is happening here? Is it this one? Okay. Is this in inches? Or is this in centimeters? I'm guessing it's in centimeters. But if that's 19 centimeters, that's not doable. Inches. Alright, so how many centimeters is an inch? Oh, so if it's 19 inches, that's 48. Give me a second. I'm gonna do some measuring of my actual table. Hey, Straw Hat Jesse. Relax, I've arrived. Thank God. Give me a second. I have my trusty measuring stick right here. Oh. Chat. My table is actually 27 inches wide. I'll show you an inch. Don't confuse. Look. Feel free to call the cops the next time I pull out my penis. The only thing that is going to happen is that more people are going to be astonished. From my experience, you're better off paying a carpenter to make your own custom table. Maybe that is going to be necessary here. I would love that, though. Having my own custom table. Well, with all of the monitors on the top shelf, but that's gonna make me feel a little weird because I'm used to a very specific height. So more cops get to see my penis. Yeah. How long would you have to wait for a carpenter to finish it? A month or two? I would like to know that as well. How much would a custom table cost? Dining tables, custom. I said desk. Between 1,000 and 6,000. That might be a little much. I think I'm better off for now looking at solutions that are just not custom and a little cheaper. Because I don't want to go full on crazy here. My desk need to be wide enough so that I can fit 3 monitors on it and also be comfortable. Honey, we can just build it ourselves. Kitty, have you taken into account that we are awful? Is that Norway prices on the search? Might be better to call a few people to see. I would assume that it would be just as expensive, or not, if not even more expensive, in Norway. No, you're awful. I'm an old foul. That is not how you write awful, Kitty. I can build stuff. A desk is very different. And we're talking... okay. If you can draw your own desk and have a company that sells plates, cut those measures, it can be done. True. Let's just look at desks first, though. Actually, before we do, let's just take a look at gaming rooms. Now, whenever you Google gaming rooms, here's what I just absolutely despise, right? I despise this. I'm not gonna lie, I think the mat here is pretty cool, but, or the rug. But the colors are awful. What is this? What is this? What is this? Who sits in a dark room like this? I could maybe understand having some of that light in the background if you were like a YouTuber or something. Which I am. But it's so dark and ugly. And I'm going to be in a room where there's not a lot of natural light. Although I got an office desk from IKEA where you can lift it manually. It's very good. We'll look at that. I don't if you take a look at this, I don't dislike the texture here, but the fact that it's like dark is not something that appeals to me. The plate is huge. It's 60 by 80. That's really nice. I do want a huge one. That's what my wife said, and then she met me, and she was disappointed. Anyways. Again, also, I'm not one of those people that needs to have his PC on top of the table to show it off. I do think I would like to have my PC somewhere easily accessible so that I can, you know, put the wires in. But I don't need to have it on the table. In fact, I'm actually kind of annoyed that my PC is made out of glass mostly. Because I don't need it to be. I just want it to be trusty and secure. Luxury gaming room. What is a luxury gaming room? It's basically all the same fucking rooms. I mean, this one's different, but it's the same stupid coloring. Just in red this time. Hey, Azrael, welcome. We're looking at different gaming rooms. Another... This one is pretty huge, so it's not exactly what we're looking at. This is not I'm not supposed to create an entertainment center. Nor am I creating a man cave, for that matter. What I am creating is I'm creating a studio. And for that studio, I do want to have... I do need some lights. So I need to have some lights that I can just put away. And I think this corner right here could be very useful for putting away some lights. The more I think about it, the more I'm kind of coming around to the idea that this is where I'll have my gaming setup. But if I do that... then is this better? Because I can have that all the way to the wall. A little bit more... I think a little bit more space behind me would be necessary. No? You prefer it the other way? I mean, yeah. No, it's okay, Plus Tiger. You can tell me. Do you want me to be walled in like this? Or something a little bit more like that? Is that the audition couch? I will be... how do I say this delicately? I will be boinking on the couch. I bought an octopod toy there. I have it like this and it's better. Yeah. With my desk right here, I can still have the camera. Let's say it's... if I have a camera right here and have the green screen right there, I think that works really nice. We can have some stuff over here. I can store away stuff in this corner. What is the black area? It's a desk. Let me L-shaped desk. Top down. Down view. Let's do that. Let's just make it a little bit more easier to understand, shall we? Boom. Honestly, that's... yeah, no, that I think that looks pretty neat immediately. And since we're doing this, I should have... monitor? Do I have that? No. Well, can I use the Game Boy Advance maybe? Oh, right, yeah, I'm not allowed to... if I hit copy, can I hit that? Nope.
But soon after, it was discovered that I wasn't mentally disabled, so they let me go.
There we are. Now, let's see. Copy image. Redeem's still not working, big guy. No, they are. The redeems are working. I don't know. What did you hit? What didn't work for you? Well, the eggs. I think you just messed it up. In this situation, I think you just messed it up. There we are.
I started blasting. Bang, bang.
So we'll have a green screen here, and then of course the camera is now going to be pointing at me in this direction, maybe? Seems like everybody's focused on proving you wrong, Ruku. Does that make you feel good? Does that make you angry? What? Well, everybody's throwing eggs.
Yeah, but redeeming eggs, because I honestly don't think I got the redeem on my eggs either.
Well, if it's a redeem on the
Do
eggs,
you know the way?
I don't know.
Do you know the way? Do you know the way?
I do know the way.
Do you know the way?
I do know the way. What else is required? What else is required for a gaming room? Green screen, maybe green screen here. When I lived over at the up in Trondheim, my previous abode, so to speak, I had a green screen that went over here, so that it sometimes looked like I could like stick my head out of the box, that was really nice actually. But I don't know if that's gonna be. I don't know if I'm going to be capable of doing that this time.
No, he's right.
What?
He's right. You can't redeem eggs. You don't get another egg.
He,
You redeem egg the other part, but you do not get an egg. He's right.
you don't get an egg.
No, you can redeem it, but it does nothing happens. You still have the same egg count.
Okay, I'll fix it. Seems like you were right, Ruku. This is how I have it, but my monitors are attached to a monitor stand, so it wouldn't take space on the table. That would be better, I think. That would be nice to have a monitor stand. Maybe an LED panel for your face cam. I think I have that, and I think it's a fairly. It's a fairly neat one, although, in order to get like really good lighting for my face cam, I would have to have a backlight, a front light. So let's just take this right and angle it a bit. Let's say I have a camera looking from this angle. I could have an LED light standing here behind this monitor and a light here from this monitor. Thanks for the validation, Lady Lost. No problem. She actually came out to the living room and opened up her PC.
Well, I have to check. We can't have people redeem stuff and not get their stuff.
That's fair.
It's no fun. We need to throw eggs at you.
Okay.
That's a right.
Apparently, it's a human right to throw a face at me.
I can go get a real egg.
Don't
to make up for it.
don't get a real Don't get a real egg. We need to eat the eggs. Eggs are expensive, remember? Oh, Jesus Christ. You're gonna get me in trouble, chat. You're gonna get me in trouble. Plus, right behind the table, I have a TV attached to the PC for chill games and couch at the wall. I could maybe, what if I had a smaller couch over here? No, I don't know. I really actually like this area. I could use this area as well for videos if I wanted. Count it canals for cable management lost. Alright, cables. cables. That's gonna be a thing, isn't it? Remember the space for the crazy wall? Well, if I have a crazy wall, that would be here. I would have like basically a big corkboard with stuff on it. But if I have the corkboard with the stuff on it right here, that could be a really nice background thing. Also check if that room has power lines on that wall too. So, no, it doesn't, Enter. Here's the thing. This room here was not meant for human occupation. It was storage originally, so it only has one wall outlet. And it's here. Right here. So since it only has one wall outlet, I would have to take a long ass cable and just put it along this wall and put it right here. And if it's right here, I'll have my PC. Maybe I'll have my PC on top of this table, or maybe I'll have my PC right here. No, fuck. I probably would have to have the cable go this way. And then up here, my PC... You know what? PC. Let's get an image of a PC. Well, that's good enough, I suppose. Copy image. Oh, come on. Come on. That should be it. Let that be a copy. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, if my PC stands this way, and the entrance to it is over here, and the cable goes all the way alongside this area, then this would be a place where I could place all the cables. What is the ceiling? Plaster or something else? Can it be dismounted to pull cables across the ceiling? So the ceiling is wood. You can look here. The ceiling is wood. I could, of course... Honestly, I wouldn't mind just having cables showing on top of the ceiling, because I do enjoy the aesthetics of a workshop. I really like a workshop aesthetic. So we were going to talk about this a little bit later, but let's do it now. Workshop. Stuff like this kind of gets me going. This one looks beautiful. That looks... Oh, I love that. These two images, I'll just open this one. Now, granted, my workshop will be mostly for YouTube stuff, but this is cool. Oh, do it steampunk themed. Well, I wasn't thinking steampunk as much as I was thinking dark academia. Now, this might be a little too dark, honestly. But if I can somehow mix this style here together with something a little bit workshoppy. Oh, that's a picture. I will bake. Why are we baking now? Do it steampunk themed. How about medieval? Oh, speaking of this, Badger, could you create another channel in the Discord? I would like a channel where people could submit cool ass pictures of gaming rooms or just offices, right, for my new studio. I would love to get suggestions by chat. That workshop has not been used once. I will, I will admit to saying, yeah, this is not a place people work that much. I mean, this is more of a used workshop, but remember, I love the aesthetics of this. Abandoned old workshop, Bloodborne aesthetic. You know what? Fucking hell. Bloodborne workshop. Huh. I'm not against this. I like that. I think that the color, I'm still leaning towards green on the walls. Having like a matte green. I have your phone. I'm not stealing your phone, but it was buzzing, and then I wanted to turn it off, and yeah, it buzzes, and then I was like, what if it buzzes again? And I had to have it over here by my table so I could turn it off, because I never know when the alarms go off. It's like early in the morning, in the middle of the day, and once in the middle of the night.
Well, yeah.
Controlling husband. I'm gonna control this. Interesting, they do have the green color there on the floor is what I kind of would like to have on the walls. I like that. The flooring here is pretty similar. And maybe I could even make like a fake desk. Abandoned workshop. At any rate, so basically this mixed with that. And if that turns out to be kind of like this, I would not mind. So I would have to have this type of color on the desk, wouldn't I? This type of color on the wall, and I would have to set up bookshelves. Now, what if... I'm very lucky because the floor here is kind of the same color. Oops. I'm gonna move this a little close. I'm a little afraid of moving this. Oops. I need to lock that one down. No, I don't want to move that further. I want to keep it like that. Because I think that looks nice. My wife sent me... My wife... Where is she? There she is. Save... copy image. Pow. My wife sent this. Right? So I'm thinking now, what if I can have this kind of in my corner there? And I have the shelves. I'll have these shelves continue behind me, and I'll have an opening for some pictures and stuff. I do have some things I want to show off. I'm actually going for the... Same for my office, Bloodborne / Gothic vibes. It's pretty cool. Also, I'm sorry if you guys didn't get eggs, Felipe and Private. Apparently there's something wrong with the redeems, and I have to check that one as well. Oh, it's been a nightmare. Okay, but how if I do this? Shelves, top down. I'll just take this. Screw it, why not? Whoa, okay, that was very big. Didn't look a lot like a shelf, but whatever, it's top down, so. You guys understand how to use your imagination. So it's gonna be like, I'll just take this and I'll make it smaller and I'll put that over here as to indicate that this is what's going on in the corner. So I'll put that one there. This one was smaller, so we'll have that one here. And then we'll continue over here. Now, since this is IKEA, I can probably easily get a bunch of these. Hey, Paul, lost. I didn't read the title when coming here, so so I just thought you were either doing another one of those quiz shows or preparing for one. Dude, this is exactly how I do it, Paul. This is exactly how I do it, so you're not wrong. I'm just, for this very specific situation, I am creating my own room. But this is how it goes. This is a version of The Sims. Kinda. That layout sucks. I thought it was pretty good. Given that the door is over here. And, well, the window, I guess, just gotta... The window is so much bigger, though. Like that. And we'll have an opening here. Oh, well, maybe I'll remove that one. Where are you putting the fish-filled foot bath? Well, it's gonna be right here, right? Sweet. Any suggestions would be lovely. Now, of course, getting a couch is going to take a little while. So I'm not sure what I'm going to use a long table rather than the L table. A long table? You gotta be more specific. So just a long table from here against the wall. Against the wall. So you want this entire part to be filled by the wall. Let's go to this other one. We'll just do that. So that's the table basically, right? So we'll put the table right here. This is my chair. Maybe I can get like a top-down office chair. So it looks better. Yeah, no, we got the top-down one. That's... I think that's gonna be vastly better than the other one. Take that and I'm gonna put that out in here as well. All right. So now that we have this table like that, do you want me to be like this? Hey, thank you to the one anonymous gifter. Alternatively, you put the chair against the wall and the table in front. You can put a TV behind the screen. facing the couch too. TV behind the screen. Oh, like this you mean? So the couch is like that. Well, here's the thing. Straight desk sometimes is useful. Well, here's the thing. Let's focus on this one. I'm not gonna have a TV. This room here is specifically for my YouTube studio. I'm not gonna have a TV because because I'm going to be gaming here. This is going to be used as a recording area. I do not like, since I'm going to be working here, I do not like the idea of putting my desk like this, because my back is then against the door. This is a window, yeah, but it's actually much smaller. But I don't like the, I need to have the front here like bow, like that. With a white couch. I know where this is. Shut up. The suppressing walls. I have a lot of suppressing walls. Cause here's the thing, face tanking. What if a predator enters my room, right? What if like a wolf or Prince Andrew comes waltzing into my home? I wouldn't know that they were there until they started sniffing my neck. So we could have a desk there, and maybe lick your ear. The thing is, right? The thing is, I also have a green screen potentially. Let's add the green screen so that people understand. Is it... Do I have a stroke on this? I do. Okay, how do I fix the fucking stroke? Stroke. No, thank you. Nope. It's a little... Whoa! Okay, that's fine. Like that. Why is it in front of the desk? So the green screen here isn't a green screen for behind my my chair. I'm gonna have like a standard YouTuber square. This green screen right here is long enough for the entirety of my body to be on it. So this is going to be used for videos, face tanking, so that I can edit the entire, so I can walk in full body in any video game scene and just edit myself into it. So that is, it's separate from the streaming stuff, but still worth, it's still, yeah, it's still, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's a work-based thing, yeah. Isn't the doorknob gonna hit the green screen? I'll be honest, I might just remove the whole goddamn door if that happens. Now this area here, I put a couch here. Truthfully, I'm not entirely certain what to do with this space, right? I'm not entirely certain. I might, instead of having a couch is perfect to me. It would be, this area is about This is 60 centimeters or 2 feet, and it's about. I think it's 1.5. No. Yeah, no. 1.5 meters. So if I could get a couch that fits, it would be very nice. I might do what you said though, face tanking, and instead of having like an L-shaped desk, I could have just a desk like this, right? And maybe have the shelves. Can I get like let me just get a top-down desk. There's some top-down desks, but they're ugly as fuck. Top-down wooden desk, top-down. Oh, that. You know what? We'll just go with this one. If the image wants to. It does not want to do anything. You know. Oh, that one's good. If not, the shelves are more useful. If I can get a big enough... If I can get a big enough plate like this. You know what we'll do? We'll just make another one. Because I kind of want to keep the L desk there for this example. We'll just do a new... like that. And we'll copy all of it. We'll copy everything we have here. Okay, it doesn't want to be... There we are. We get rid of... Oops, that was... I just grabbed everything. Get rid of that. And we take this. Okay, I made it look a little weird. That wasn't my intention, but whatever. If we do it like that. Yeah, that's good. We'll take the shelves. We'll just do that. And we'll add another shelf, because I feel like 2 shelves like that is going to be nice. And right here, actually, if I remove that one and do that, this window is much larger than it shows up. This is much larger in the drawing than it is in real life. Did you move or just renovating? So, basically, I bought a house a few days ago, and yesterday I got the key to my new home. And so we are figuring out how my gaming setup is going to be. I don't have the money to do all of this immediately, but I do want to have an idea about how we can do it. Does the window reflect light on the screens? Congrats on the house, welcome to the club. Thank you, face tanking. I'll show you, actually. Basically, my new house is situated in an interesting place. So it's right here. It's a townhouse, and my room is actually right here. If you see, this is my window. This is my window, and the sun pops up over here. My room is not going to get a lot of natural light, which I think is fine. Needs are different. Well, I've never had an L-shaped desk. I just like the look of it. Thinking about what I currently have, I suppose putting a lot of my gaming stuff away on the L desk might actually be useful to me. Also, if I get more of a editing keyboard, because there's some let's see, editing board, is that what it's called? I don't know what it's called. We'll go with the loop deck once, because there's some big ass loop deck things I can get. I have not that this one I have, but I want to take a look at the big ones. It's not what it is. That's not what I'm looking for. How big is this exactly? Maybe it's not as big as it looks, but there's some pretty big ones that I could put on the L. Heard about sun tunnels lost? Can be a good idea to capture natural light from the roof. I have never heard about a sun tunnel, actually. I'm just gonna go with... give me a second. I sent a pic of my setup in the new Discord channel. Ooh, I wanna see. Pimp my office. I love it, actually. That's really nice. All right, so that's you plus Tiger. Oh, I see. Okay, so boom, boom. I have 3 monitors. That's what I need. I have 3 monitors. Stylistically, I don't know if you were here earlier, FaceTank, if you looked at the style of it, but I wanted to go. I told my chat I wanted to go for something like Dark Academia together with a workshop kind of thing, and people suggested something really smart: the Bloodborne workshop. Something in the style of the Bloodborne workshop. I thought that would be fantastic. I'm eating bread and it went into the wrong hole. Don't shove bread up your ass, Enter. Stop it. Steam Workshop, Bloodborne. Where is this? This is for... Oh, it's a wallpaper engine. Isn't this wallpaper a little small? I would love to see the entire thing. But I don't have wallpaper engines, so... Bloodborne Workshop. Let's just check the wallpapers. Oh, here you go. This looks... should have gone with the wallpapers immediately. This reminds me, I need to order a new IKEA shelf for my computers. The home lab is growing and I can only expand vertically. Anyways. Everything is chosen. Go away. You know, looking at this and looking at... Where did it go? There we are. Looking at these two, maybe I do prefer this setup. Maybe that is what I prefer. Which would be nice, because that means I can keep my current desk for a little while. I do want a bigger desk, though. I do. Oh, and Badger sent me a lot of these. I think that would be nice. if I do it like this, I can have plenty of shelf space, stuff that I need to use, and I can put stuff there. Having this little opening, it could be very nice for the camera angle, because I'll have the camera be here, it will be aimed this way, or maybe just from here as well. I can do it from here as well. The microphone would have to be placed right here. Maybe the table would be standing like that, and I will connect the microphone to this part of it. It doesn't need to be that far away, actually. But it does need to be a little bit further away from the wall, because right now my desktop can't fit all of my goddamn screens. Oh, it's annoying. What is the lighting setup for the screen? Oh, look, we haven't gotten that far yet, montage. We haven't gotten that far yet. Because I don't... Look. This right here is all the light that I have in the room. In addition to that, there is exactly... we need a longer desk. Yeah, I need a longer desk. There is exactly one power outlet. If you want to impose yourself in your videos. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. What I used to do for videos like this is that I had like a ton of... You know those lights that you buy for working outside? I had a bunch of those. And I just lit up the background. The only issue I see with the setup setup over here is that this wall won't be as... I'm a little afraid that the space won't be good for me. And that if I were to... Where is it? If I were to have it like this, then I would have to remove a screen and put the camera up here. Wouldn't be the worst thing, I suppose. And I would use a mining helmet. Floodlights? Yeah, floodlights. The type that hurt your eyes, yeah. Most L desks will come with power adapters. You know, if I did get power adapters, that would be lovely. How you doing, Bird Girl? We're setting up my my room. Luckily, these images right here are a little misleading, because the room is a fair amount bigger than what you can see. A desk further from the corner, if feasible, as you're aware. When you say that, what is it that you're saying, Montage? Where do you want the desk? Because we have like... Audio. Oh, for the audio. That's fine. Because I have... Look. I have so many of those foam things that you could put up on your walls. Besides, right here, these... Really? Is it that blurry? What the actual fuck? But these shelves right here are going to do a lot to dampen the echo. I'm moving in January, so we'll need to do the same soon. Oh, that's fun. This is the fun part, right? I also need to fix the kitchen, fix the living room, fix the bedroom. Less exciting though, right? Less exciting. Ah, yes. I was thinking about adding this type of paneling. This type of paneling. And then you have these. These are cool. I was considering it. In fact, it has been... If we go to... Oh, where is it? We'll just close some of these. It's a little much. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of the gaming rooms have this stuff on it. I am a big fan of brick though. You have a stream deck. I have a loop deck. I have specifically... I believe I have this one. Yeah, this one. It's really good. It's especially the knobs. I love the knobs. They are really high quality. Shit bangs. Yes. Oh yeah, here's the L-Desk, and it comes with a bunch of power stuff. Ooh, it's 4 of them. If I can get a desk with a power outlet, that would be nice. Again, because this one room has 1 power outlet, and it's right here. Tell me how about you love the knobs. I love them, especially twisting them between my fingers. It's such a tactile sensation. So I would have to put a cord either up the wall here, over the ceiling, and down here, or it would have to go along the side of the wall here, underneath these shelves over here, and then boom. Where we put the poop station? This isn't the entire house, Nap. Lost look at the Discord. Kitty, this is outside. This is outside, Kitty. I can't have sheep inside. Oh, these are cool. No, you want them inside. Okay. I have to work with a single power outlet for my setup too. It's more of a pain than I originally thought. I suppose I would have to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power outlets at least. I need 6. Actually, 7, 8, because we need to have lights as well. Hi, Jam. We are discussing potential solutions for my studio. Because I would have to have like a lamp, probably a lamp right here. And I would have to have a lamp in this area so that I can get some decent backlighting. So this probably would have to get a little... like that, maybe. You know... you know, this singular desk is really growing on me. Honestly. This singular desk is really growing on me, face tanking. Don't forget the most important item in the room. The alcohol cabinet and beer fridge. I'm not gonna lie, face tanking. I have been considering seriously a mini fridge. A mini fridge might just be key. And if there is... Okay, no. Mini fridge. Oh my god, I think my wife is coming out here. She's gonna yell at me from real life. Or is she typing? Mini potato light. Mini potato... No, I will... Look, I promise you, darling, I'll work out. I promise you. But let's just take the mini fridge, right? Okay, and put it right... Put it right there, okay? 600 pound show next. I'm not gonna become 600 pounds. Adding a mini fridge to a single power outlet room? Bold. Good, I can't lift that. Only 500 pounds. Tiny. Yeah, she has tiny wrists.
Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in
My
the
hands
air.
are actually up
Put your
right now.
hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air.
Ooh, look at those lamps. Look at that. Look at that. Fun fact. Actually, I have a couple of ship lanterns. Let's see if I can't find an image of them. Oh, actually, that's pretty damn close. So, mine are a little bigger, but they were refurbished by my grandfather. So those looks really cool, and they would fit perfectly with the style that we are looking for. Also, if you did not, let's find. Oh, what's this? ArtStation. Open link in new tab. This is the Hunter's Workshop. I'll just keep that. Oh, another one. There we go. We'll open this one as well, I think. Copy image. No, open image. Open image, new tab. Yeah, there you are. We have decided we're going for a Bloodborne, not themed room, but Bloodborne inspired room. If you are stuck on shelves, I'm not necessarily stuck on shelves. I think it's a good idea, but, you know. Since we actually do have... Where did I put them? It's right over here. Let me just copy those. And let me take this one. And so now the question becomes, where do I put this? Where do I put these? Are you making a studio or a library? I want it to look a little bit like a Lovecraftian workshop office. Yeah, exactly, what Loodles just said. And so having that style, not entirely certain where they will go, because they are too big to fit in these shelves alone. So maybe I will have to have just... Instead of a... yeah, that's fine. I'll delete that. We'll move these a little bit like that, and then boom. That'll hang from the office. Maybe not separate shelves, but a singular shelf. Have it stretch the entire back wall. I think the entire back wall will be a little too much. I want there to be a break so that I can... So the back wall gets a little bit more dynamic. Then do an angled mount. Yeah, because this one does have... The back of this is 90 degree... it does have like a 90 degree and a rounded... it's hard to see, but I think this one also has it. Where it's basically... like that. I think this... Oh, yeah. This thing is shaped like that, I think. Alright, so we have been lost Discord. Oh my god. Yes, darling. What am I looking at? Ooh. Oh. Oh, look at that one. That's 30 bucks. That one is going to need some work, but that's 20 bucks. This one is insane though for it's used. I don't give a shit if it's used or not. That's a bargain. Is that close to where we live, darling? Where do you do the real-sized waifu doll? You mean my wife? I mean, if you're talking about where I do her, it would of course be here on the sofa. The sofa is probably going to be the sad part of this is that the sofa is probably going to be added last. So we'll probably add like, I'll just stuff all of my stuff in plastic boxes and do this. I'll have to, you know what? Oh, the wife, where I will hang her. Oh, right. Here, maybe? So that she's in shot whenever I stream. Okay, so let's keep this... Let's keep the office like this for a little bit. And let's move over here. Actually, let's move over to this one. What if I had... Just as... I know we've all fallen in love with how I had it earlier. But what if... This isn't a window, actually. I don't know why they added it there, but this is not a window. What if I do something like that? PC would be kind of like this. Actually, it would kind of be like this, but you get the point. We'll put it right there. Where are you putting the framed Goatsy image of me, you, and Prod? That's in the bedroom. You hang your wife. Was the chicken cold? My wife has never created a bad meal. Maybe once. But don't worry, she's on a 3-strike system. And it refreshes each year. So I'm not afraid of any of that. Let's take a look at the actual room, though. I think... I mean, this wall is 2 meters. I will walk in here and I will walk around. I'm on the what now? Don't worry about it, darling!
I'm in trouble, chat. I'm in trouble.
This wall was also incredibly dirty. She tried to wash it, but they couldn't get the color off. So she's like, you know what? Screw it. They will probably clean. You can always mount your PC in the middle of the room in the ceiling. No, you know what? I saw a few images of ropes specifically used to mount your PC on not in the ceiling, but it was mounted underneath the desk. And I gotta say, man, that gave me fucking anxiety. Having to worry about your PC falling from your desk would be a nightmare to me. Again, it is bigger than you expect, but I don't think it would... I don't think having the room like this... I don't think it's doable. Let's get rid of that, because people are always confused about that black thing, so we'll take that. Boom. I could alternatively do this. That would kind of preclude me from having a green screen. But now I'm in the middle of the room. But anxiety is good! Keeps you on your toes. Or it frazzles your soul. Face tanking. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this either. I feel good about this one. I think this size is more realistic, so we'll do that. Everything in the middle of the room is also a good idea. You had a picture of that there. Yes. Yes, I did. This closet door will be removed, and it will open up the room even more. So that's not a bad idea. So let's just work with what we have. Let's just do that. Everything in the middle. Because if I have my setup like this, the PC could be kind of like underneath the table right there. It wouldn't be too far away from the singular power outlet, which is nice. We could still go with the couch idea. If that's the case, I could still have the couch right here. If I have it like this... Just thinking out loud now. We did consider a green screen behind me. But if I had the... Well, if I had the green screen here... I'll have a light over here, a light from this side maybe, or this side. And then we'll grab some of these. I'll just do that. Alright, boom. That window doesn't exist, so we'll just ignore that for now. That's very executive. Yeah, that does feel like I'm a little bit more important, right? And then I can buy like a secretary outfit for my wife. And then she can be like, oh, remember you have that meeting. And I'll be like, sorry, darling, I don't have time for a meeting because I need to sexually harass you. Which sounds delightful. I think that's something that everybody would enjoy. That's a good process. This looks like the CEO of Lost Industries office. Yeah, kinda. So now I can have the green screen right there. Or I can just not have the green screen and just put up a ton of different things in the back. I could have like a power painting, you know? A painting of me as a CEO. Or maybe just take a picture of Napoleon and superimpose my face on him. Darling, why are you calling me Monica? I feel like I should know that reference. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, Montage. Making spreadsheets while he spread cheeks. I wouldn't mind it if my desk was even a little larger in this instance. We could still have like a mini fridge right here. And other types of storage. Oh, Bill Clinton. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That one I do get. I'm old enough to get the Monica Lewinsky thing. This is making me want to rearrange my bedroom, and I think I will. First things first, though, I'll probably need to... well, I say first things first. I'll probably put a lot of stuff into my room, and then I'll paint it. Because this yellow color is ugly as sin. It is ugly as sin. Luckily, I don't think I need to paint the ceiling. Even though it could use another... It could use another layer of paint. The flooring is great. Looking at this study... A lot of these boxes, and my wife actually showed me some really nice things I could do. Let's see if there's anything more in the Pimp My Office. Ooh. Oh, look at that. That's $150 for that thing. That is amazing. And this one as well. There's a lot of these things. Oh, another one. Look at that one. That's $30. Yeah, it would need some sanding and stuff, but that's $30. That would be perfect behind me. Painting or covering the wall with rustic rock and wood panels. You know what? Rustic wood paneling. What is it called? God damn it. What is it called when you have the lower half of the wall covered in like wooden paneling and then the top of the wall is basically wallpaper? Because that's something that is halfway covered. I think that could look really cool. Also, I was gonna Google something and then my wife showed it to me and now I forget what it was. Also, it's getting a little hot in here, so I'm gonna turn off the heat. 2 seconds. Rustic half wall covered. Tudor, is that what it's called? A Tudor? This does look interesting. And this is from 21 euros. 16 euros. 8 euros. Honestly. That looked really cool. I like the darker wood. The fact that this is the cheapest one and I think it looks the best also seems to me to be some kind of a sign. It's from Etsy though, but even so. Dollhouse mini... Oh, it's Dollhouse miniature paint... Oh, well, that's a little annoying. But honestly, that type of thing. So imagine, right, half of the wall is this, and then top of the wall is the other one. If we look at Bloodborne... Well, it doesn't really have that. But I like it. It's called a Sagma wall. It's called Boys Kissing. Google it. I feel like I would hit something different if I did that, Gaming Man. Something very different. I guess if I have it set up like this, I would like to have the rounded shelves right here and here as well. Oh, I remember what I was looking at. Just gotta hide the chat in case my wife has some send me some sexy pictures. She did not. Oh, I'm disappointed. But she did send me something a while back. Let's see if I can't find it. She sent me some imagery. Oh god, we talk a lot, don't we, darling? I need to start favoriting some of our... Oh, here we go. Here we go. So these are stupid small IKEA things that they turn from this to this. All right, Blurred Girl, see you in a bit. I really like that type of thing. If I take this and put it like behind me, where I sit in the CEO office, look at that, for example. Apparently, this is not super difficult to make. Yeah, there they are. The fuck? Look at this. This is 35. This is 35 bucks. This right here, or yeah, this right here, this is 30 bucks. Could store so many trinkets in that. Bottom one is free. This one is free. I would love it if we could take this one. It would need to get, we would need to make it a little darker, but once we do that, wow, it would be beautiful. This one is also free. Is that a corner cupboard? I think that's a corner cupboard. But I really love these, darling. This one in particular. Are these things that are close to where we live? I'll have to ask my friend if he can help get it. This one is the color that I think would look really nice. I even kind of appreciate it being a little worn. It's less than IKEA. Yeah, it's less than IKEA. Some of them are in Oslo. Well, maybe we could... And Drammen. Maybe we could ask your mom for some assistance. What is this music? Is it still Zelda? Yeah, it's still Zelda. Ancient Sora. I kind of like it. So this is a good suggestion. I think I vastly prefer this one to this one. But I'm kind of getting into this one as well. Especially if I get the right equipment aside. But if I do it like this, then I can't use this wall or this wall as a green screen for other projects. And if I do that, then maybe I would have to... Oh, I don't know. Get a green screen and just put it up in the living room temporarily. Maybe I'll start out with my office like this, because this seems to be fairly practical. And then once I have all of my stuff, we'll do something like this. Yeah. Let's take a look at more of the types of gaming room stuff that we can get here to get a little bit more... I would like to get a little bit more inspired. And I also want to yell at people for having really terrible gaming rooms. That's fun. Get rid of that one. I have so many of these tabs open. Jesus Christ. Oh! Chat, you disappeared now. I guess you didn't disappear as much as I just closed everything where you were. Don't worry, we'll get the music back up. I'll get the music. There we are. Okay, where did I put the gaming rooms? Luxury gaming room. This is what I despise. Who has a gaming room like this? Wouldn't these colors just make you go fug? I know the eggs aren't working, old man. Sorry about that. The setup is nice. There's a lot of cool stuff here. But it's also, I don't know. It's a lot of shapes that doesn't really have any sort of motivation. And you don't need anything in your gaming room to like have motivation. But at the same time, you know, this is a gaming room, but this is not the type of room that I'm after. The LED strips in the corners are so bad, I know. This one is at least like a vintage gaming room, so this is something that you go and play with your friends once in a while. Again, the colors are just... Why would you have them like this? Why would you have it like this? These rooms are really good for not having sex in. Here we have something that is a little better, right? Because the lighting isn't so overpowering, although we do have a lot of these. Hey, let's put white on everything and make it as sterile as humanly possible. It's like the people who want gaming rooms have just accepted that there's a default style and they're just going with it. And I hate it. Like these lights right here. You can find them in so many of these images. Weren't they like in a different image? I can't find it right now, but they are in so many, and I hate them. I absolutely hate them. Dentist gaming rooms. I just want to be pure, which is a great reference, gaming man. $10,000 setup. That's sad. That is fucking sad. Another sad room. Another blue room. Gaming hotel in Singapore. I mean, I guess that's a little different. Can we... Okay, let's get away from luxury gaming room and just go with gaming room. How if we go with gaming setup? That's fine. Oh, God. I will say that the idea of having clouds above you is fun, right? But did you Google sterile gaming rooms? No! If you Google gaming rooms, this is what you get. More of this type of light. Oh, there's the LEDs again. Hate them. This one is at least not as dark due to the purple and pinkish color. But even so, I can't see anything. Why are these rooms... Come on. There we go. This one has a little... Go away. I don't have a... It's just being inundated with ads. Holy fuck. This one isn't as bad. At least they have some light to it. They need a good shanking. You're not wrong, face. You're not wrong. I think just removing the colors makes this immediately better. He looks so happy. He's so happy. I don't know. I just want to shit on his face. Is that the same dude? You know what? Let's watch that video of 3 hours of gaming rooms. I'm curious. When did this come out? 1 year ago. Okay, that's fine. Gutsy Aiden. Let's see what Gutsy Aiden says.
$50,000 on my gaming setups over the years, and today I'm reacting to 100 of the best gaming setups from my Discord to see if they're better than mine. And these aren't just any normal setups. They are all submitted by tech tryhards and my community that
Tech tryhards. Oh, fucking hell.
goes hard on their setups. And I'll be rating every
Not bad. I mean, clean, fine, solid, but
single one by the end of the video. And in
These 14-year games are for
and they only
their jobs and from birthday money. Cool.
I'm for.
Inspired old Energy Pro. Here's a shell.
Okay, I don't think this video is all that for me, but all right,
To the
let's
left
continue.
Has a little bit of personality on it. Some keyboard.
I'm gonna skip all of the noise that he says. It's a little frustrating that half of the screen is taken up by his... Why does he have a... Is that his camera on his hands? Was it really necessary to have a cam on his hands while he's doing the... Okay. That was unnecessary, but... Okay, he's going after the setup, not the gaming rooms. Let's move a little further. Good idea with AI. Left a couple of examples in the Discord. Let's take a look. I'm more interested in what you guys have to say than what this guy has to say. To be fair, at least it's not purple and blue lighting. At least. What the hell is happening with that screen? It's almost like it wanted to be multiple screens, but it's just one screen. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh at your setup there, man, but I have to say, you have a very basic chair. You have one screen. I need three. You have some random ass packages, and I like the anime dolls on the side there. And I just noticed that he has tissues. There you go. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Kitty, I think we just gotta look for some stuff now. The hell is happening here? I didn't notice at first, but there's the gaming setup. But the desk is set up behind the cushions. I know it's AI, right? I do. But even so, what the hell were they thinking? The people who created this image, I don't think they thought about what they were doing beyond the fucking... No. I'm sorry, but let's go a little further. Let's see what is it that wins here. Harvey has something a little bit better though. At least this is, he's got lights, he's got the arm. Is that the same arm as I have? No, that's a different arm. Still, I need 3 of those. At least this looks like a normal fucking setup. That's pretty nice. But he's rating the setup for 13-year-olds, so not exactly interesting stuff. I think instead of going with gaming room, how about home office? Let's check that out. Because immediately I'm way more interested, right? Look at that. You have the bap, the monitors. You're going to add another monitor here if you want to. It's filled with cupboards and drawers of that I could have important documents, and I can hide my tissues. To be fair, I never watch porn on my work computer. You're just begging for trouble. One of these days I'll forget I turned the stream on. We did take a look at this earlier. Not this specific image, but I like the fact that they have brick there. Brick, I think, is really cool. But the style that we're going for, I don't know if brick would work unless I have like one specific area of the wall where it looks like it's kind of cracked and the brick is shining through, but that would be a lot of work, I believe. Why do you have 2 chairs like that? What is happening here? You can get fake half bricks. Well, I know you can get fake half bricks, but this is a cool thing. Ooh, let us judge you. Let us judge your setup. That's face tanking. Well, that's a cute little desk. What do you have in that cup? Is that me? No. Is that me? That might be me. Oh yeah, that's me! Look, that's my stream. It does look a little cramped though. Lights coming from a plant room. It's plain though, so judge ahead. What's that? Is that like a workout thing? Because I have that too. Not that specifically, but I have weights. I fit well, 10 feet tall. It's a desk bike. So is it for like workouts, or is it for like... Can you not afford electricity, so you have to generate your own electricity by using the desk bike? When I watch it, I use it. Yeah, I would imagine so. So you can ride your desk around town. It's for bike simulation games. Okay. All right. I still kind of think though it could work out if it gives you a little bit of resistance. It would be nice for working out. No, I like it. I personally cannot have. When I do edits, I cannot handle not having 3 screens. I have a lot of things going on a lot of the time. Here's a nice one, but it seems like a lot of these offices have like a integrated desk and shelves thing. It feels like it's kind of built into the apartment here. That's not what I want. Oh, where did my music go? Oh, it's okay. We got the music back. This looks nice. Oh! Take a look at this one. That's cute. That's actually super cute. Wood everywhere, which is something that I like. Is this wood is a little bit more rustic. I like the setup. I do. Maybe something that I would be looking into would be to get a more interesting shape on the ceiling. So maybe we'll just add a few of these beams. You know, just fake beams to make the place look interesting. I think that could be cool. Always been a big fan of beams. I like it when the functionality of the items also the functionality of the stuff that I have is also important to me, you know? At least I want it to look functional. It doesn't have to be, but I want it to look functional. So I can at least trick myself into thinking that what we're doing is useful. Oh. Well, this is clearly fake, but even so. Let's see. Home office, dark academia. That one's cute. That one's cute. I wanted mine to be a little bigger, but that's very cute. Home office library makeover. How to decorate a dark academia room. Alright, what's that? Okay. Step into the captivating world of dark academia decor, where the past meets the present. The style started in the 1800s. It became popular again in the late 1990s, thanks to Tim Burton's films. Yeah. A moody, sophisticated vibe. That's me. I am moody and sophisticated. It's a lot of stuff here though. Primary tones: black, dark green, navy blue. Accent colors: forest green, dark orange, gold, oxblood red. I don't want it to be too dark though, so a lighter shade of dark academia. I like the green, but a lighter shade of it. I'm gonna save these though, because so far, what we've kind of... We'll do one more, I guess. And so I will take this L-shaped desk and I'll put it here. Oh. Medium academia. There we go. If we put that there, and we'll put the chair there. We'll have this thing right here. Are you gonna ask that Feng Shui guy for office decor? I was thinking about it, but probably not. Hello, elusive smoke. What happens if I Google Feng Shui office? Let's watch the basic principles of Feng Shui.
Today, we are going to learn about how to place a desk in Feng Shui. So here's a nice little desk, there's a chair, there's a little laptop, very good. And we'll learn how to place it best in a room to maximize.
Most of Feng Shui is a little bullshit. However, he does put up things in a way that I really like, so we'll do that.
Your performance. So as we know, a desk is a place that we spend many hours at. We sit there, we stand there, working very hard, making money, doing things like that. So it's important to place our desk in the best possible location.
Yeah, what is that?
The first thing to understand is the aspects of a desk. In every desk, there's a front and there's a back. Where you
I sit there in the back.
Sit and you're looking towards the front. It's important to know that a desk is not just a thing that you plonk anywhere. You have to appreciate that there's different faces and sides to this thing. When you sit here, you're looking towards your computer, your back is here, and humans have only one set of eyes. We're looking towards the front. So know that there's a front and there's a back where you can't see what's going on.
That's something that I agree with. I believe I watched, was it an episode of Penn and Teller's Bullshit, where they showed off a lot of scam artists that used Feng Shui. They say they ripped off. It was mostly rich white women, right, who wanted their rooms Feng Shui'd. I believe this guy though.
And this will lead us to the next point, which is very important in Feng Shui. It's known as the command position. So now, I'm going to draw a room. I'm going to draw a nice room over here. Nice big room with a big window. Okay, so here's my room. Okay, I moved my door here. So this is a room. This one here is the door. And
I do not have a window that big though.
this one here is the window. Nice light coming in.
Can I sit in an old rickety wheelchair in the corner like German and make inappropriate doll jokes? I mean, I do have space for that, yes.
Over here, you can see the shadows is like very nice. So the command position is about feeling good and protected in your space. So never place your desk like this. It means that your back is exposed to the door.
Yeah.
If someone comes in and jumps on you, you wouldn't know. You feel very unsafe. You feel very uncertain. It makes you feel vulnerable, and you want to avoid this at all costs. Do not sit like this. The command position.
That's when somebody comes into the house and start licking my back.
And it's a place where you have nothing behind you, a nice solid wall to protect you, and you can see the entrance. So that is about feeling protected. Very important. So don't sit like this, don't sit like this, don't sit like this. You want to be able to see the door so nobody can surprise you. So this is a good spot to sit. Some people might think of putting the desk like this, which kind of fulfills the command position rules, or does it? Because, okay, like even if this is a wall, right?
Yeah.
And your back is supported, you can see the entrance, but this is not great either. Because there's this second idea in Feng Shui, which is known as like the 5 animals. You want to get the good energy from all your surroundings. So,
The 5 animals. This was also something that we played around with, but we didn't really make it work. Not like that until... Let's see how we do. We have this with this setup, and we have this. I'll close this one because that's not necessary anymore. Boom. We have this setup, and we have this setup. And this setup, I wanted to make it work, but I don't know.
in Feng Shui, you want to have, so there's this thing called the 5 animals. So this is you, and then we have something behind you, which is the tortoise shell. You know, that's a tortoise.
Okay.
Tortoise shell. This represents support, like the thing that's supporting you from behind, the protection. So this is the command position.
Yeah. So in our situation, here we are fairly supported. There's a small window, but I'm not afraid of it. Here there is a nice support. We have a window here, not all that support, and we have the door here, so that's nice. In this situation, we now have the back to the wall. This window does not exist. You wanted me to change this to an L. I could do that, but for now it's fine. Back to the man.
The next one, this is the bird, the phoenix, the majestic phoenix, because it represents openness. It represents like foresight and good space. So you want to have space in front of you, which is why we want to have space in front of you, which is where both the dangers and the opportunities come. So this fulfills the two nice things. Now there's two more aspects, which is the dragon and the tiger.
Ooh, dragon.
So the dragon is normally the like, I don't know how to draw a dragon. Yes, that's a dragon.
That's a dragon.
Just imagine it's a dragon. Okay, fine. So the
Terrible dragon.
represents growth, like plants. It represents.
Okay, before we go any further, I'm going to draw a dragon. Let's see if I can draw a much better dragon than what he can. Is that right? I think my dragon is better.
growth and good opportunities. So that is what you want. You also want to get good energy when you sit. So it's fine to just protect yourself, but you also want to get the good stuff, which is come in the form of good energy, growth, the dragon side, the east side. And the other side, on this side, we have the tiger, the majestic tiger. That's the majestic tiger. And the tiger represents this nurturing, collecting thing. So it kind of collects all the good stuff that come from the east into your bowl of coins, in the bowl of wealth. So anyway, what I'm trying to say
from the east, okay.
is that it's important to know that you want to get good energy, which comes in the form of windows. So you sit like this, yes, it fulfills the command position ideas, but you want to be able to get the good energy from the window, which is why sitting here is much better because you can feel the nice energy coming from the window.
Yeah, I don't have a window that would give me a lot of good energy.
Over here. So these are the very, very basics of how to place a desk in Feng Shui. You want to have a nice wall behind you. You want to be able to see the door and the entrance and all the dangers that come with it, and also be able to receive the nice energy from the windows. So I hope this helps. And
well, thank you very much. Do we have more though? Feng Shui office. 7 ways to position your desk. Let's see if she's
If you want to be productive, creative, and minimize your levels of stress, you must have a workspace that supports you. In this video, we will discuss Feng Shui and environmental psychology principles.
Sniper protection is something serious to consider. Well, I can't be sniped because at least in my setup here, the angle is too tight. It would not be nobody would be capable. Okay, maybe we should just remove that. Nobody would be capable of making that shot. Maybe that shot is possible, but they would have to be right up close to the window. I do not trust her. Her desk setup is providing horrible audio. True. Later, face tanking.
For your office desk placement. This is a low-hanging fruit, one of those things that really works, and often quite easy to implement. I'm Natalia Keelan.
I don't care about any of this. Let's go.
This position here is best. This is a very core Feng Shui principle. You have a solid wall behind you, an open space in front of you, you have a view of the door, and you enjoy a view from the window. As we go along, you will understand exactly.
No matter where you're going in a room, the real sniper shot goes through the wall. Fair, but he has to see me through the wall first.
Why it is the best position. From experience, I know that the space often doesn't allow to achieve this position, and we will discuss how we can improve other positions.
Yes, let's do that.
This is such an important episode if you are serious about improving your productivity, success, and chances for better prosperity. And if you are enjoying this content,
the moment they say better prosperity, I just call bullshit. Having a good place to where you feel comfortable is important, absolutely, but words like prosperity immediately sets off warning signals to me.
Please give us a thumbs up. Scenario number 1, desk against a wall. Most people place their desk against a wall to maximize floor space. Facing a wall all day feels constricting and tiring, and studies confirm that it drains creativity. If this is the only way you can position your desk, use that wall to hang a large picture of an open view. Looking at an ocean, meadow, or even a city skyline will open up the space and create a sense of spaciousness and freedom. Scenario number 2.
I can have like a picture of Limgrave. All you need to do is face the ocean and receive blessings from the old ones. Something I would like. Absolutely. In both of my setups, though, in this and this one, I do not have my desk facing the wall. There will be a fair amount of wires going down here. That's something I would have to do. I would have to find a way to, have clean wires. Probably would have to buy new wires which is annoying, but you know, it's what you get.
2. Facing a busy wall or cluttered shelves. Having too much stuff in your field of view creates a feeling of agitation and stress. This can seriously hamper your ability to...
Hey, Eliod! Thank you so much. We're setting up, we're creating our workspace in the desktop. Think of the style like what you would see in the old Hunter's Workshop in Bloodborne. Darling?
I sent you one last thing.
You sent me one last thing?
I thought it was cool.
What the hell is that? Is that a desk? Damn. This one is also pretty... The cabinet there is pretty amazing, honestly. We'll have to start looking for those old stuff. Where's the doll gonna be? Is it bad, Eliod, that you're not the first one to ask that question? And the answer is here on the couch. So I can fuck it. But both of these areas have the space. Let's see if she says anything else of interest.
To concentrate. Organizing and minimizing what's in front of you is super important. I would avoid sitting in front of a shelf because its sharp edges literally shoot sharp energy at you. Shelves tend to accumulate clutter. All this together is agitating, attention-robbing, and tiring. The simplest solution...
Things are over 100 years old and cheaper than IKEA.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Have you considered a diagonal shift the desk 45 degrees and have the chair back face the corner? Are you saying that you think... Why can I not grab the desk there? So you want it to be like this. Is that what you're saying? That's how you want it? Sharp energy? That's gross. It's gross. No, I'm not mad, but it's just it's gross. And I want to beat him in the face with a tire iron. I want to smack his face in until he starts bleeding from every orifice.
I can make to make up for that.
Back to the video.
is don't buy a desk with shelves. If you must sit in front of a built-in shelf, use a space for a plant.
Don't buy a desk with shelf. I love shelves though. Probably not something I would have behind me, but
to balance out the sharpness of the edges. You can also use the extra space for a few favorite vacation photos as a positive reminder of how to enjoy your money. Scenario number 3, sitting with your back to a door. Sitting with your back to a door makes you feel vulnerable.
Yeah, no, we have already talked about that.
In this position, you can't...
We'll just skip that.
Scenario number 4, desk against a window. This picture brings us to the next most common scenario, which is sitting right in front of a window.
Wouldn't that be nice?
This often also means that the door is out of sight and your back is exposed. Having a window is great. Research shows that an outdoor view makes us happier and less anxious, leading to...
I do not have that. I suppose I could try to put my office in a smaller room, but I disagree.
Higher levels of concentration and productivity. The view of nature, the sky, clouds, the trees increase our dopamine and serotonin levels.
Back to a window.
Slanted
ceiling.
Slanted ceiling. Avoid placing your desk against...
Don't have that either. The perfect setup. Let's see what's the perfect setup.
In your head. Scenario number 7, the perfect setup. Now you understand why the ideal desk position where you have a solid wall at your back and an open space in front of you is called the power position in Feng Shui.
Yes, that's what we said. That's what we talked about here. Somebody even commented that. Oh, look at that, very CEO. And I feel good about being a CEO. What if I take this one and I move it like that, just so I can? Nah, well, yeah, didn't look good.
It makes us feel secure, relaxed, and empowered. The door should be visible, and window to your side will provide natural light and a view.
It's not exactly a view, but it does provide some natural light.
If your space allows, definitely go for it. You will feel the difference.
Maybe, okay, so while I like the idea of this though, this thing right here I think is a little neat. Because if I can have, I don't know. Let's go back here. If I can get a tiny shelf and put it like this, right? If it's the same height as my desk, oops. This is actually a good idea. We'll do this, we'll put that there, and then my PC would be on this side, I think. Could be on this side. Probably better to have it on this side of the thing. Now, the main issue here, as I see it, is that I would have to have a extension cord that goes this way. And that's going to be a little messy. If I had the extension cord can be hidden alongst the wall over here. So that works. That's something I can work with. In fact, I like the idea here as well, so I'll just add this one over here. Like that. Boom. So I can get a little bit of shelf here as well. That's really cool, actually.
Honey,
Yes, darling?
are you thinking of having soundproofing stuff in the ceiling like your aunt had?
Oh, no, the ceiling doesn't need any soundproofing. But the walls, it's not soundproofing that we need as much as dampening the echoes.
For the neighbors.
Well, the neighbors aren't going to be a problem for me because in order for the sound to travel to the neighbors, it would have to travel through at least two walls and the floor. So that's going to... I could scream in my room without it really being a factor. And I will scream, chat. I will scream. I like how this one looks. Could you get an electrician to put in a middle floor socket for you? Probably could. Sounds a little crazy. I guess I could get like a rug over here. I could get a rug that goes from here to here, and we could put the extension cord underneath it. That's fine. It's not the best solution, but it's something.
A variation of this scenario. This room has two windows and the door is at the left back side. This is the best position for this room. Bonus tip number 1, desk material.
So the material of the desk also matters. Okay.
According to environmental psychology studies, we feel less stressed and happier when we are exposed to natural materials. In the
What, darling?
I'm roasting you a little in my head.
Why are you roasting me?
This is a little star signy.
This is... Yeah,
A little star sign girl.
Look, I will agree that this is a little star signy. She's roasting me because I'm a star sign girl. And if there's one thing that I make fun of, it's astrology. Absolutely. Look, guys. If there's one thing I consider to be a huge red flag that other people don't consider to be a huge red flag, it is star signs. If you believe in star signs, I'm sorry, but you're an idiot. Luckily, star signs aren't really all that damaging, but I still think you're an idiot.
In the case of desk, seeing a wood grain does the trick. So I would definitely advise choosing a wooden desk.
We need wooden
Veneer
desks,
is-
chat, not metal desk, because metal is not something you find out in nature.
It's fine too, as long as it looks natural. Darker or lighter wood is fine, whichever pleases you, but not too dark. You want to be able to see wood veins and
Not too dark. I need a dirty desk. Yes. So here's what we'll do, right? Instead of getting a wooden desk, what we'll get is like a huge flower bed, and we'll fill it with dirt. And so instead of putting your hands on wood, you'll just dig into the dirt whenever you feel anxious. That sounds like a brilliant idea.
patterns. Standing desks
Make it
are
out of
great.
ice.
I would avoid white desks. White is cold.
Is that a thing, Kitty?
That's the thing, because you get connected to the earth by touching the bark. So when you're out walking, you should rub the bark on trees. That's an actual thing.
My wife says that we should be rubbing bark, everybody.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, my wife says, specifically my wife,
Don't you put words in my mouth? I'm saying crazy people say that.
Kitty,
Yes?
if you want to fight back against what I say,
Yeah?
you need to use your outside voice.
Why, you're
Because
hearing
when
me perfectly.
yeah, I'm hearing you perfectly, but chat isn't hearing you perfectly because your voice is so high pitched, it's not being picked up by the microphone. So use your outside voice.
I'll go use my writing voice.
Make it out of ice. Cools down the PC. Yeah.
Cold and harsh. Why use a painted desk when we can do so much better with natural wood? I would also avoid black desks.
But black is like a power color, though. I need to intimidate anybody who steps foot into my office. And having a big black desk made out of glass or metal is surely going to intimidate my enemies.
Black doesn't have energy. It will be tiring. Avoid reflective surfaces. Reflections will create stress. And I would definitely avoid metal and glass desks. They are cold and harsh. Glass desks do not hold energy. The energy is leaking through the glass, making it the worst.
Guys, the energy is leaking through the glass. I don't want my energy to leak through the glass. I need to pool my energy so I can use it up. That's a lot of things I didn't know about. We need to... This is important stuff, you guys. Get a desk made out of human flesh for the ultimate intimidation. And that's natural, Peril. That is a very natural thing.
Possible material for the office desk. But luckily, they are rare. Bonus tip number 2, the size of the desk.
Oh yeah, so
size of-
it should be huge, right? It should be huge so that, again, my enemies are intimidating and I can fit 3 screens. Definitely need to fit 3 screens on it.
Your desk should be proportional to the size of your room, and actually to your size too. If the desk is too big or too small, it will seem out of place. And every time you enter the room, something will feel off. Too small desk will have you feeling cramped and confined, both literally and psychologically. I hope you enjoyed this video.
So that's some great advice there. My great time in. Very, very silly. Very silly. I am lucky. Got late to watch this. It's fine. We'll probably find another video. Okay, let's see. Feng Shui office. Let's just do that. So, dear modern, how to place your desk. Is that his name? Dear modern? Yeah, because this is the one that we watched 2 years ago, and he made another one a year ago. And how to place a desk in a home office of different sizes according to... Alright, so this is different sizes. Hi, noob! I'm teaching everybody about Feng Shui. Very important. Oh, let's landscape a house together. I do actually like a lot of this guy's videos, because whether or not you believe in, you know, Feng Shui, I think that he really makes good use of the space. And it makes it comfortable. Let's take a look at this latest one. Let's take a look at this one.
If you work at your desk and you make money there, its position is especially important in Feng Shui. So here are some examples of how best to place your desk in different types of rooms. So, in Feng Shui, where you place your desk will affect the amount of money you make and the prosperity. But
Okay, I mean, again, prosperity. I don't like that word. Dirty, dirty word.
It's not magic. It's not like if you put a desk, suddenly you will make a lot of money.
Okay, at least he said that. At least that's fair.
The main thing is that when you place a desk nicely, you will perform better. And when you perform better, all the money will start flowing into your life. Right, remember that. It's not magic. So, how is the best place?
But I want it to be magic, though. I want to make magic money. Can you give me some money, chat? Wait, don't give me money yet. Don't give me money, because the desk is in a weird way. My desk is currently up against the window. No, up against the wall. My back is actually towards the door, so I am very vulnerable to predators right now. This is not a Feng Shui desk situation. You cannot give me money. Stop it. No, stop it! Stop it! You're not supposed to!
Take it.
It's very negative Feng Shui. Yeah, exactly.
Put your desk so that you perform better. Now, the first main important rule is that never sit in a way that you will feel vulnerable. This is known as the command position.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Let me show you guys, since you just came in. We've been. This is my room, right? And we have been trying to figure out the best way of positioning ourselves. This is the command position. I have my back against the wall there, so I have a good view of the door, so that I would not be vulnerable to predators. So if any wolves comes in or Prince Andrew tries to lick the back of my neck, I would see them coming. This is the one thing that we thought of. This is the other. And then I will have a green screen here as well. I will have my back to the window, but the window is very small, so back of your neck, front of my neck, whatever. Why am I not getting more speed? Come on.
So never ever sit with your back towards the door, because you never know if someone's going to pounce on you or attack you from behind, or your kids are going to like come into your meeting screen, or your dog is going to come in, or your cat is going to jump on you. So never sit with your...
You know, it's funny because this actually happened during COVID. So there was this British guy who was being interviewed by the BBC for whatever fucking reason, and then all of a sudden his little toddler came walking in, and then the mom just blasted through the door to catch him. The funny thing is, her blasting through the door was way more problematic than the little kid. That was a good video. Yes.
Desk again, 1, 2, and 3. I'll just go through this very bad. Now there's 3 more options over here, 1, 2, and 3. I'll just go through this so you can understand what's bad and what's not bad. So this way, you don't have your back towards the door. So great.
Yeah.
However, you are very close to the door. So the door itself presents a lot of movement and energy and distraction.
We don't
so
want that.
You're like right in front of it. You will be distracted. Normally, the command position of a room is further from the door, further from the vulnerable things. Then we have this option here. Now this is in a nice spot in the room, but you're still vulnerable because the door is behind you. So people.
But he says this is a nice spot, but he's up against the wall though. The woman earlier said that you should not have your chair up against. This is a feng shui war, and these people are not in agreement.
People can still attack you from behind, so this is not great either. Then we have this option. Yes, you can see the door. It seems to like check the box and make you not vulnerable, but now the window is behind you, and when the window is behind you, other things can attack you, like monkeys or birds can fly in. I don't know.
Oh, I know. Not all of the Norwegian monkeys, chat. Not the Norwegian monkeys.
Like things will climb in through the window and attack you from behind. Snipers, very famous. Okay, so this is also bad, and also mainly like in a safe.
I like the fact that he mentioned snipers. Everybody in my chat mentioned snipers.
World that we live in, this is like going to make us fear of. It will make us have this feeling of missing out on the view outside. And don't forget the view.
Yeah. So here's the view, chat, in my room. It's a little hard to see, maybe, considering that it's been hidden, but here's the view. It's a pretty tiny window. Pretty tiny.
And the door is where the wealth comes in. This is where the wealth enters your life. So it needs to be within sight of you. So how? The best way to put your desk would be like this. So this is known as a command position, where you, well, just one time command, where you sit here, you can see the door, you can see the window.
But even if you see the windows, you can still be sniped. I don't think this is... now you can see the sniper, I suppose. You see the muzzle flash, and the bullet will then tear through your brain.
And
like your dad teared through your mother's hymen.
You have a nice support behind you, which you can add as a
that's actually me indicating that your mom was a virgin, which was not the truth, because let's be honest, your mom had a lot of experience before she met your dad.
bonus. Put some nice bookshelves behind you. This will kind of give you support, like study support or knowledge. You know, like when you're working, you know that all the things that you need is right behind you. Now, what if the room is smaller? This still works, but what if it becomes weird? Like, let's say you want to put your desk in the command position, but you're kind of like, there's a space in front and there's a space behind, and you're like awkwardly in the middle of the room. This is not good. Like, for example, when it was like this, you could put like a nice couch or something, feel like a big CEO, like rich, expensive CEO, right? But
do they have a couch in front of their desk? Because if you're a CEO, then I expect you to have like a big comfy chair, and there's two way less comfortable chairs in front of the desk. All right?
And now you can't, because your desk is just in the middle of nowhere. So, in this situation, it also depends on what else you want in this room. For example, if this is going to be a bedroom as well, then your desk would have to be here. You can't do the opposite because, well, you can, but now the bed is in a very, very bad spot. So, when you have constraints like this, no choice.
Need space for multiple henchmen? True.
Your desk will be over here. Let's say you don't have this constraint. Your desk, there's no bed. Your desk could be anywhere. Between this and this, like I said, this one is bad, this one is bad. So we have two options between this, and let's say you find this silly, you don't want to do that. Fine. Which is better? Now, this is determined by what's actually outside the door. If this is a nice calm view, just the end.
I have a hallway. Depend on what you want to achieve with the furniture position lost. It is more friendly to sit at the same level with others as a CEO. Yeah, but I don't want to be friendly, right? I want to have an air of unapproachability. You know, I don't want people to approach me while I'm at work. If they have to, I want them to be very afraid of me. I want them to be scared. That way I don't have to deal with my underlings.
The last room, and there's no one will ever come here. You can totally put your desk like this, bookshelves over here. You get a nice
dictator type, yeah.
But if this is a long corridor with lots of movement, people...
In fact, taking it from the movie The Dictator, when on my table I'm going to have a bust of myself, right? So whenever I'm not looking at the guy who's talking to me, the bust will have this piercing view or piercing eyes directly on my visitor. Exactly.
Coming in, your kids running in all the time, it becomes very distracting. And let's say in your household you can't close the door, you need to leave the door ajar because your cat needs to come in, I don't know, then it might actually be better for your desk to be here. In this situation, actually, the room being smaller kind of helps because the door is not so much behind you, but more towards an angle, a bit more to your side.
That's still not great. This was kind of the way that I had my setup before I moved.
So this is kind of acceptable. What you could do, you could put a nice bookshelf, a little kind of lamp or something to kind of distract the people coming into the room to look at this and not you, so you feel a bit safer. Now,
if Prince Andrew was coming in to grope me, I don't think he would be distracted by the lamp. If there was flesh-eating monkeys breaking into my room, I do not think the lamp would give me enough of a distraction, enough time to get away.
What if the room is even smaller, like this? Once again, never ever do that. I mean, these people would be tempted to do this because of the room size, but it's much better to squeeze yourself like this or like that the other way. Now, which one is better, like this or like this? It seems like there's no difference, but there is.
Ooh.
When a room is so small, it presents us with a new problem. Now it's difficult to actually get into the room. There's obstacles. When you come into the room, you have to make a little detour.
You broke my eggs.
You hit the corner of the
I
table.
know.
So in this situation, it's actually not good. It's better to put your desk like this, so you have a direct entry from the door to your desk, and it makes it more attractive for you to come to work, which essentially brings in that cash. So,
I would also move the desk in the middle of the room.
This would be the best space.
I would have the desk be connected to this wall, but have the chair facing the door. And then, whenever I feel like it, I would have a swivel chair, right? And I would swivel towards the window in the back, where I steeple my fingers and I think about things that make me feel smart, like how I got an A in my history test the second year of high school.
Make the desk really big and generous so that although the room is small, but you have lots of surface area, which gives you this impression of space and a generous feeling.
My brain is just
so relatable.
So, now you know.
I'm very relatable. Feng Shui, your desk for increased productivity, focus, and effectiveness. It was 8 years ago. How about this one? Office Feng Shui layout rules and lucky decor ideas. Ooh, lucky decor. We do want to be lucky, don't we, chat? Let's do it. Let's go.
Welcome to Picture Healer channel. This is Shi Tian.
Picture Healer channel.
Today we are going to talk about Feng Shui for office or your workspace, including popular items you can display to increase your career luck.
Because I was going to display like a bunch of my gaming stuff, because that's cool. But maybe that's not the right thing to do here. Maybe the right thing to do here is to buy some type of knickknack from China and put it up in the perfect space.
We'll start with a few basic Feng Shui rules for the office layout. The most important furniture in an office is a desk and a chair.
Yeah.
For the best placement of desk and window, The window can distract.
At least this guy, this lady has a very nice illustration. First thing for Feng Shui is to get a Korean wife. God damn it. Darling! According to chat, I gotta get a Korean wife for the perfect Feng Shui. Are we kind of... No, stop it! My wife just hit me, Daniel.
How about I just get a rich Italian man? If you're getting a Korean wife, and then I leave you.
How rich, though?
He just has to be richer than you.
But, okay.
I got a monkey branch a little.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I did it to myself, she said. Anyways, this is the dragon side and this is the tiger side of the desk.
You. And it's better to have support behind you, such as a solid wall or tall bookcase or some kind of tall furniture.
Yeah,
and
it makes me look impressive.
When you sit down in front of your desk, it's better to have good view. So this side is better to have a window or at least some open space in front of you instead of facing a wall. If it's not possible, maybe you can display a picture or an image of the landscape painting. That can be a symbol of your bright future.
Huh.
Or even display a mirror.
Why can I not
so you
increase
can
the...
see what's going
Oops.
on behind. Another one to pay attention
Whatever.
is the location of the bin. We try not to locate our desk below a bin or...
Oh, I don't have a beam. This is important, though. This is important. So we don't have anything there. If we take a look at my room here, as you can see, there are these two ducts for airflow and circulation. So, you know, I might have to paint these in the special color. Maybe if I have like a thick book case, I could have these hidden behind the bookcase. I am now actually super curious whether or not there is enough. I think there's enough space. Once I remove this closet right here, which can be removed, I think there will be enough space. Because my desk would then be the size of this, and I would be a little bit... Okay, no, it's... Maybe I don't have the space for this particular setup right here. I will take this, though. This is... There we go. And we'll have the PC here. Maybe I'll place the PC on a small-ish table. That could be a thing. Those walls aren't gamery enough. Well, Illumina, here's we will paint it. Is that a picture of your prison cell or is it of your bedroom? It's my bedroom. It's not my bedroom. It's my gaming room, which I will have to paint. Granted, right? The walls here are terrible, but the floor is actually pretty nice. Is that a fucking hole in the wall? Is that an indent? That's an indent. Didn't look. How did I not see that? Weird. Let's continue with the feng shui.
A lowered ceiling area, because that can be a symbol of... So it's the and right side. In feng shui, we always say the left side is the dragon side or the yang side, and the right side is a tiger or the yin side.
Okay, so left side.
Yang side. Always say the left side is a dragon side.
So if we go over here, left side is a dragon side. So this right here then, if we're facing from here, this is the tiger side and this is the dragon side. But if we're here, oh boy. Well, I suppose I don't need the setup to be like this. What if? Okay? Okay, just listen to this, right? Let's just open up another one. Let's open up another one. Copy. Paste. What if we do it like this? Unfortunately, the fridge will have to be moved. What's the length of the room and the walls? So, God damn it! I'll show. It's a little hard to see, right? But this wall here is approximately 6.5 feet or 2 meters, and this little indent here, this is about 60 centimeters. From here to here, same here, 60 centimeters, or no, this was actually 70 centimeters, or 2 feet and something, 2.2 feet. You probably moved a lot of naked and made an indent with your cock lost. Well, I haven't been there yet, so that would probably be the cock of the lady who lived there. All that matters is which angle makes it easier for you to hide when you're looking for someone burst into the room. Look, we'll just go to the bottom here and we'll lock this one. Boom. So now we have this. Now we have this setup. It's a little problematic though. Given that, I mean, the window is pretty small, but there still might be snipers. I lost. Why the fuck does it say 6.5 feet instead of? Wait, this is 6.5 feet 3. Okay. How many meters are 6 feet? No, 6.5 is about 2 meters. Daniel, that's what it is. 10 feet is 3 meters. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now, given that I have this setup, now I'm like, okay, what do we do with this wall? I would probably have like a light over here, so it would be useful for me from a light perspective. I do think I would like to move these things like that, because I do want to have a big space behind me where I can add some cool stuff. I would like to ask where the plugs are. The butt plugs, I'll have those in a drawer in my desk, Peril. Or if you're talking about the electrical outlets, then the only plug is right here. I'll just add a tiny red square. Oh, a tiny blue square, I guess. There we go. Boom. It would be right here. So it is in the wall right there. Again, it's a little annoying, but if I get like a rug. I can put a rug right here and pull the thing underneath. Most of these designs... Well, no, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we have a rug, the wire will go underneath. I'll have an extension cord that goes over here. And behind this shelves that is on this side of the table, we'll put all of our electricity over here. That's what I think. This lady, I hate to call this lady boring. I think she is really trying to pronunciate all of the stuff correctly. So I'll give her some credit here.
Or the yang side. And the right side is a tiger or the...
Oh, right. Also. Crap. This lady, go away. Left side is dragon side. So this is dragon side, and this is tiger side. Extension cord with a computer on it, you're asking for a fire. I've had my entire life, Badger, I've nothing but extension cords. So it's fine. Yes. It's not gonna have fire. It's fine.
Inside. And this direction is based on your sitting direction. So when you sit down in front of your desk, the left side of your desk, tiger side. And in the right side of your desk is the tiger side. And in Feng Shui, the dragon side should be taller, and the white tiger side can be lower.
The white tiger side should be lower. What does that mean? Maybe she means that I should have more space. So since this is dragon side, we would have to move the desk like this. That's what she's saying. See, now there's a lot of space over here.
And also dragon prefers activities. So on your left side, you can place electronics such as computer, tablet, phone, printer, or anything gives a lot of heat, light.
But my screen, there's not a lot of activities. I suppose, okay, so we place the computer here then. It's a bit of a problem given that our outlet is just here. Everyone knows that the PC goes on the right side. Here's the thing. Here's the thing though. Because of my PC being a little silly, it has a... so my PC is designed to be on a desk. And so it has a... it has the USB port on the leg. And the USB port is on the left side of the PC. If the back of the PC is facing this way, which it has to be because the cord goes here, I'm going to go like pow. This is a problem. This is a problem. I'm not feng shuiing correctly, chat. This isn't looking good. We had it, but then we lost it.
Light and sound. And on the other hand, the right side, it's better to be quiet. So you can display your files or stationery on the right side. That's a more balanced feng shui arrangement. Now we are...
This is the type of feng shui stuff that I think is absolute bullshit, but let's go.
Going to talk about popular feng shui items you can display. And those items are very popular in Eastern Asian countries. Many office workers like to display some of these items in their cubicles or desk to bring more luck for their career. The first one is a fish tank. There are some smaller...
I don't want to get a fish tank, chat. I do not want to get a fish tank. I need to be careful about fishes and shit.
aquarium or fish tank you can display. With some fishes, that's easy to keep. Even without fish, you can still display some water plants with movement to manage in your so related water and use in movement of the nether with bamboo few days.
Okay, we want
Another
plants.
popular one is succulent plant because the leaf is
Feng Shui.
very
Crystals!
energy.
Oh!
The next feng shui item is a crystal.
We do
This is
love
a very
crystals, chat.
popular and very classical feng shui enhancer.
Yes,
because
everybody
crystal
knows that
is very
crystals have
beautiful
healing
to
properties,
just
chat.
look at, and it also
If you
brings
have
some
cancer, don't
positive
go to the doctor,
vibration
invest
that can
in
raise
crystals.
the energy of the space. And the same as jade. And jade is more special for Chinese people, and it has a last item is more general.
I think I have that. It might not be exactly the right one, but I think I have something very similar to this thing. Okay, what is happening? Ooh, it's my phone telling me that there's some digging to be done. I don't think it's good for Europeans. No, Europeans, we don't need plants. We need garbage, you know, a half-eaten yogurt, the plastic wrapping from when you had your PC, the boxes that you put all of your action figures in.
Trash man. I come out and then I start eating garbage.
Exactly. So I accidentally have a crazy feng shui because I picked up a crystal tree thing on a class field like 10 years ago. Child me was cooking. Fucking A, man. Still. Let's see. What if we do office makeover? 5 common office designs mistakes. Ooh. Okay, it's all feng shui again.
We spend most of our waking hours working, so it makes sense that we
I don't know, I spend most of my time masturbating.
want to make our work environment as pleasant and comfortable as possible, right? Hi everyone, I'm Baishu, a licensed artist, and feels so good to be in this space and how we can make it better. Mistake number 1 is not having a table in a command position. The concept of the command position.
Yeah, no, we talked about that.
Back to the door. As humans, we have a natural instinct for safety.
We talked about that as well. No separation between work life and life.
The boundary between work and home basically doesn't
this
exist.
is important because this is why I never masturbate on the work computer. Just doesn't. It's not great.
Technology lets us take our work anywhere, and many of us, especially in apartments, just don't have dedicated workspaces. This leads to makeshift offices on dining tables, bedrooms, or even the coffee table in the living room. But this
At least the music kind of bangs.
be problematic because blending work and personal life can lead to difficulty switching off from your work mode. To combat this, if you're unable to dedicate
Metroid Prime review. Oh, we'll watch that. Metroid Prime is out.
a separate room as your home office, try to use other ways to mentally separate this work zone from the rest of your home. So in open floor plans, you can use space dividers like tall bookshelves, curtains, or just room screens to create.
But is that very feng shui though? Because if you're working right there, you're in a very enclosed space. There's the wall behind you, and although there's the wall in front of you, and behind you there is a big open space where you can be attacked by monkeys. If you do that on the work computer, the computer will catch a virus. You know, the only reason why I don't touch myself on the work computer is because I do not want to dark side film myself. Right? Have you seen him masturbate? If you have, I feel sad for you. Also, another YouTube situation. I think I should just open that one up.
Welcome.
There we go. And the Metroid Prime thing, yeah, we'll definitely watch that as well.
A defined workspace and invest in storage solutions like cabinets.
No idea on that reference. Well, aren't you lucky? Darkside Phil is one of those OG YouTubers who started making content on fighting games, and then he was like Call of Duty stuff, Call of Duty commentary. I think it might have been Call of Duty. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was Wings of Redemption. Anyway, he is now a YouTuber who keeps talking to his chat about how much they should donate. That's basically half of the stream. He's like, come on guys, we haven't gotten a single donation on Kick today. Not a single donation. All of these other people have been super nice on YouTube, but you Kick, you're falling behind, man. You gotta give me money. That's basically the shtick. He's known as an e-beggar at this point. So Osmongold? No, Osmongold doesn't ask for money. He doesn't need to. He famously said that if you donated $1,000 to him, he would fucking reject it. I say famously, but that was fairly recently. But yeah, anyways, so Darkside Phil then masturbated on stream forgetting that his camera was turned off. That's a great way to destroy your rep, like the one woman that got mad people weren't donating enough. Well, here's the thing about Darkside Phil. He's kind of a lolcow. People watch him because of that behavior. And honestly, his behavior probably makes him such a miserable bastard. But you're not wrong, though, that the woman who did so is completely destroyed her reputation. He did a whole 5-hour stream about his complaints over Twitch losing him money. Yeah, there you go. So that's awful. Kind of badass. Yeah. To be fair, if I made the same amount of money that Osmongold did, I would not allow you to donate to me. You could subscribe to my OnlyFans though.
Baskets to keep work materials out of sight when it's not actively needed.
Hide your work and relax. I mean, that's fair.
Earlier we discussed that in a command position you want to be able to see what's going on around you and also have something solid behind your back. I mean, this is not always going to be possible if you are living in a space where it has a lot of open floor plan. So what you can do is maybe just add some other furniture between these spaces. You can use a decorative room divider with a pleasing design to create a visual barrier. You can place a couple of nice plants.
You probably also clean your bedroom or pay someone else to. Yeah, I would definitely do that. Definitely pay somebody to do that.
Or you can put like
we'll give a like for the kitty. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, fine. Like for the kitty.
Console table or a low bookshelf behind you. Just anything that will make you feel like your back is not so exposed. Mistake 5, insufficient lighting setup. Proper lighting is
I mean, that is fair. That is actually something that we haven't really talked about here in this situation. We do have some ceiling lights, but they are probably not going to be sufficient. I did buy some lights from IKEA, so I have 2 lights that I can set up. Again, going to be a lot of stuff without one extension cord, though. What if I don't want lighting and want to be in a dungeon? Well, in that case, it's easy. Just cover the windows up and don't turn on the lights. This is not complicated, Badger. Shush.
Crucial for a healthy and productive work environment. If your space is not bright enough, it can make you feel tired and sad.
It does look a little bit like a demon is going to pop out from in between the desk very quickly. Highly suggested that you use at least 800 lumen light bulbs. I have several in the kitchen and it's very bright.
If the lighting is too dim or harsh, it can strain your...
I take it you got the keys. We have the keys. We have the keys. We got so many keys now. We got so many keys. I have my... In fact, listen to this, chat. This is my keys right now. I am literally jingling my keys in front of the microphone. Have you heard about realtors faking outdoor shots of properties with AI? That I have not heard of, but I am not fucking surprised.
Eyes, leading to headaches, fatigue, and decreased concentration. I get headaches quite often from a mixture of stress and hormones, and headaches are the worst.
Hormones. Women. My wife is gonna hit me now.
Because it makes you feel really unproductive and you can't even enjoy
I don't think she
your
heard
time off because you can't read and watch TV.
She just said that she can hear me and she called me a bastard.
Because all you want to do is just shoot your brains out. But anyway, headaches are bad. We don't want to have this from our work environment because it's not light enough. So what can we do about it? You should have at least 3 different types of light. The first is natural daylight.
That's unfortunately not gonna happen for me.
So if you're going to be spending all your day working, don't pick a room where you have absolutely no natural daylight and no access to a window throughout the day. You're a mammal. You like sunlight. Don't deprive yourself of.
But this is gonna be my room though.
Sunlight. Work sometimes is already exhausting. Don't make it worse for yourself. Pick a room that's not in the basement, that has a natural light with some.
But my room is in the basement.
Windows and get some sunshine. You'll be so much more productive and happier because of this. Second is you should have some general lighting. So that's like overhead light and strategically placed lamps to just provide overall illumination in the workspace. If you need to, make sure that you can light up the whole space so you can see what you need to do and find, I don't know, the stapler that somehow.
That's not great advice. I feel like everybody knows the fact that if you can't find the stapler, you may have to get more light bulbs.
Has gone missing. You also want to have task lighting on your desk for focused work areas, like if you're reading documents or typing on your computer.
Also, right now I'm actually sitting next to the window, but there's no light coming through the window because it's very, very dark. It became dark like when we started the stream.
Also consider the color temperature of your lighting. Warmer tones tend to create a more relaxed atmosphere which is suitable for calm activities or evening work, and cooler tones mimic daylight and are ideal for tasks that requires a lot of focus and concentration or when you need to see really, really well,
Okay, so we go with cooler tones then.
If you're doing physical labor.
Kitty, we gotta get cool lights when we have sex. Why warm lights? Cool lights, that's for, difficult tasks.
Warm lights is for coziness.
Yeah, but...
If you look at interior design, you're supposed to have warm lights for coziness.
Yeah, but what if it's less about cozy and more about just like the bang?
You want to have
Industrial sex. Oh, let's have industrial sex, darling. That sounds great. Hi, King.
The warmer and yellower the light color temperature, the more cozy and relaxed your space will feel. The bluer, whiter lights that are colder in color temperature will make you feel more focused.
You're making a room? Yeah. So basically, let's put this computer a little underneath the table, because if not, it looks a little silly. Oh, that's the wrong computer. There we go. Yeah. So here's how the room looks. Approximately like this. And we have a few different options here. So we have this option. Not this one. Ignore this one. We have this option. We have this option, and we have this option. I was leaning towards this one, but then I looked at this one again, and now I'm a little bit more, well, this one's a little, I don't know, this one also kind of suits me. This is this is Photoshop. Yeah. What is the green bar? The green bar is a green screen. So this entire wall can be used as a green screen. So I can green screen myself into YouTube videos. No, this is not for streaming, but for YouTube videos. And I can fit the entirety of my body there. So we get to see. Well, I will of course have a I will of course get a camera once we move. It's just that I could probably get a camera now, but it's a lot of work. It's not a lot of work, but I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna put it down again. I'd say, how big is the desk? So I need the desk to be at least 140 centimeters or 4.6 feet wide. That's how I have it now. In fact, I would like it to be a little longer. And maybe, let's see, how deep is it? The PC is about, no, I said the PC, but the desk is about, okay, it's about 2 feet wide. Could maybe make it 2.5 feet. If I got 2.5 feet wide, I think that would be solid. Thought about mounting monitors on arms. For some reason, I read that as, have you thought about mounting me, Illumina? I have, in fact. I think about fucking all of my viewers. But in this case, we gotta stay on track. I would like to have monitors on arms, though. Yes. Always the arms, I use them and it saves a lot of space. So I might do that as well. Don't make it too small. Mine is 125 centimeters. That sounds delicious, actually. I don't need 125 centimeters, but maybe if I could go like 180. 180 would be really nice. This specific area, though, I just put a couch there because, honestly, I don't know what else to put. I might just have cupboards or other stuff there. It will be used for storage until I can do something else. I think the main area that I will fix would be this corner if I go for this design. And if I go by this design, we'll do this. But we have, of course, this design and this design now. I can send you my setup. I mean, we have a part in the in the Discord. If you want to go to Pimp My Office, you can share your own setup, and we can take a look at it. I will dox you. Anyways, we were...
If you found this video interesting...
Home office design mistakes and how to fix them. Let's see. This is an 18-minute video. We are now starting to... We have watched a bunch of these videos, right? And I feel like a lot of these situations, a lot of these videos are going over the same thing, which is natural, but even so...
Hi everyone, it's Nick. Welcome back to my channel.
Hi Nick. Nick Lewis. What do you do, Nick? Nick, what's your deal? The difference between a beautiful home and a tacky one. A beautiful home is filled with pictures of naked lust. He's basically an interior designer, it seems like. Okay. Let's hear it, Nick. I believe in you.
Okay, in today's video, we are going to be talking
interior design for men.
About home office interior design mistakes and how to fix them. So whether you have an unfortunately named cloffice in your home, hate that word, but here we are, or you have the luxury.
A cloffice. That's cute. Also, why dedicate a wall to a green screen when you can just have it hidden on the ceiling behind you and roll it down when required? So behind me, again, the green screen is supposed to be for videos, so I could fit the entirety of my body in the videos. I could have it behind me, of course, but I would rather have like a cool background. Now, I could have the green screen on a rolly thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Also, yes, if you want to show me your setup, I have a Pimp My Office channel where you can put it.
Of having a full-blown office for yourself right there at home. We're going to be talking about some of the mistakes that you might be making, just to give you some ideas, and maybe you can zhuzh up that home office for yourself and have your work from home a little bit better. So let's get going. Okay, mistake number 1.
These looks for setups where you work on the desk, read, write, or handwrite, and less about working mainly on the PC. I think, though, that I like the style of places where you don't work on the PC. I really do.
And is going to be positioning your desk in an area of the office that might be distracting or make you distracted. Listen, I think that I see a lot of these offices that look really great. They've got these really beautiful windows, or they've got whatever, these little grand, gorgeous, amazing offices. You also need to be honest with yourself and think, are you the type of person that is easily distracted by...
Yeah, I'm a bit of a squirrel brain.
Staring out the window all day. I know whether I...
So that's good though, because I don't have a window.
I used to work years ago at a job I didn't like. I used to have an office that was like sitting above like a restaurant. It was called Cactus Club. It's like sitting above this restaurant. And there was like 1,000 pigeons that were just like hanging out there all day. If you were at street level, you never know there's a bunch of pigeons up there. But from where I was, I could just sit and look at pigeons all day. It's surprising when you're in a job, especially that you don't like, how much time you can waste looking at pigeons instead of doing your actual work. So be honest with yourself. Are you the type of person who's going to watch pigeons all day?
I don't think there's going to be any pigeons by my window.
Or are you the type of person that can really focus and zero in on that work and it doesn't matter what's happening? And a window is great for you because maybe, you know, you just like that natural light that's coming through, which of course is wonderful for a lot of great energetic reasons, but is maybe a little bit too much of a distraction. So be mindful of who you are and what you're capable of.
I'm very horny, so lock my wife out of the office.
In terms of distractions. Also, a couple of different rooms, maybe you've got a guest room or whatever, and you're thinking which one do you...
Okay, this is fine. I understand.
Sharing a wall with you. Okay, next up on my list is going to be not considering ergonomics. This is really huge for this particular room, I would say more than most. I mean, it matters no matter where you are, but you're here for 8 hours a day, and let's be honest, sitting at a desk, if you're like this all day typing, not good for you. Okay, not good for you. Your chiropractor said that it's not good for you.
He did actually say that. I talked to my chiropractor and he did say that, so I can confirm what he just said.
I gotta tell ya, it's the truth. It's not...
Yes, darling.
I'm making dinner, deal with it.
Okay, feel free. I'm noticing now that I'm getting hungry. So you making dinner is fantastic. Not just because I'm hungry, but also it makes me feel like a big, strong man when my...
It's not fantastic because we're having fish.
Oh, it's not fantastic because we're having fish? What type of fish?
Fish and chips.
Fish and chips. I don't mind fish.
Well, good for you then.
Okay, my wife hates fish. I like fish. So this is not very relevant to the stream, Kitty. But I do like fish.
Good for you, you know what I mean? So consider ergonomics. That can mean things like standing desks. That can mean things like maybe one of those bouncy ball chairs. That sounds awful to me, but maybe you like that, I don't know. Or at least choosing, hopefully, an aesthetically...
Okay, so I know this is just a stock photo, but she looks way too fucking happy. This I get, right? Is this my desk? This is the exact desk that I have! Chat, this desk, I'm looking at it, it's the same black color, it's the same wooden top, it's the same drawers, it's the same, I can even look at the knob on the drawer, right? It's the same one. It has the same wall at the edge of it. It has the same legs. Okay. Cool. Found out about crossed leg chairs today, and I want one, but I'm terminally cheap.
That sounds awful to me. But
I
maybe
get
you
it.
like that. I don't know.
Also, she's wearing high heels of a sort, right? She's not supposed to be so happy. She's supposed to be focused. You don't. Well, yeah, but she can't be happy. See, look, Kitty, come here and take a look at this woman and tell me that she has the appropriate expression on her face for how she's sitting.
Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, my wife was like, yeah, fuck that bitch. She's not. She didn't say it like that, but she inferred it, right? I read between the lines.
You need glasses.
Shush, lady.
Or at least choosing hopefully an aesthetically beautiful, which is hard to find, but also chair that actually considers the ergonomics and is actually shaped for your.
So the chair I have now is actually pretty damn good. It's really well shaped for me, and I can lift weights while I am using it.
Your body. I'm gonna link to some down below, some of my favorites. But here's the thing: like if you go to say like Article or West Elm's website, for example, they're sometimes gonna show these beautiful offices with these super adorable little chairs. Just know that those are dining chairs. Oftentimes, what they've done is take cute dining chairs and they've put them into an office.
Yeah, this is awful. This is terrible for Is this an office? This looks awful for an office. I mean, if you don't have any other space, that's fine. Okay, I understand, but look at it. Would you not feel trapped? What if a monkey attacked you here, right? What if a monkey came and started throwing its feces on you? What were you supposed to do from this position? You can't duck and cover behind a desk. It's terrible. Lost, what do you think about multi-layered desks? I'm all about it. Let's see, what's your desk here? Hey, look at that. Is this your setup? Is this Tiny Ranny? Do you have why do you have two chairs? What is this? Is this you and your brother, your girlfriend, your mom? What is happening here? It's two people. Two setups. Two setups for the price of one. You're selling me on the arms, though. You're selling me on the arms, King. You're selling me on the arms. I can hear my wife complaining. She's making complaint noises because she has to eat fish.
Office setting. Again, that is fine if you're like sitting down to do your correspondence like it's 1850 and maybe you're writing a letter or something, that's fine. But if you're actually doing real work and you're going to be there like checking emails for 4 hours or whatever you do.
There's something about this guy I really like. I don't know what. It's just a very likable dude, and he's got almost 1 million subs. So I'm not the only one here.
Video editing or coding, I don't know.
This is not a command
whatever
position.
you're doing, if you're doing it for big chunks of time.
Where would the monkey come from? From outside. That's what the first Feng Shui lady said. Or maybe it was the second Feng Shui guy. Anyways, one of the Feng Shui guys said that if you have your desk, if you have your chair, and you have your back towards the door, then you could be attacked by monkeys.
A little dining chair is not going to be adequate for you to be able to do real work and take into account body posture and all the rest of it. So keep that in mind when you're looking at your ergonomics. And even things like making sure you have the right accessories that are going to make sense could be...
What about a gorilla? Gorillas are apes, gaming man. Stop being silly. Be realistic. Jesus.
An anti-fatigue pad, it could be one of those desk sort of risers and monitor stands and things that are going to sort of pop up, maybe a monitor.
Honestly though, I would not mind having a standing desk, but having one in the style I want at the same time as... Don't know about that.
arm so that you can actually adjust the height of your monitor to be at adequate eye level. All that stuff is going to make a huge difference to make for a safer and healthier work environment. And this also leads in, it's almost like I planned it like this, to today's sponsor, which is Burotic. Okay, but I am so excited to talk about today's sponsor, which is Burotic, because as I prepped this video, I realized it was time to give my home office a little bit of a zhuzh as well. And we fantastic quality, locally sourced, right? They are absolutely gorgeous. I cannot. Easy to do. You just program it to the height that you want that makes sense.
If
for
I
you,
had
your
the
posture,
money,
and all your business, and then I can confidently say
I might have acquired one of these, because it actually looks like the type of desk I would like. Granted, it just seems like you can only fit like one monitor on them, but even so.
So if you're looking to upgrade your space, head over to Burotic by clicking the link in my description. You get 20% off right now during their fall sale, and an additional $50 off by clicking on my link that is linked down below in the description. Thanks so much for Burotic for sponsoring this video and for my amazing, gorgeous, solid walnut desks that I have.
Hey, Gandalf.
Now let's get back to it. Okay, and then my next tip is going to be not having any soundproofing. So sound is also very important in this room. Probably this in the bedroom is the most important areas to have sound, because it's important that you have some degree of silence, at least as quiet as you can get it, so that you can actually do your job without distractions. So some ways to do that.
But why no soundproofing though?
If you share a home office with somebody, maybe somebody in your family, maybe a coworker, whatever, maybe you have somebody else that joins you, I don't know your situation. Having dividers to be able to actually separate out your space is really important, making sure that people have enough room so that if someone, say you're, remember the pandemic? Oh God, remember when everybody was stuck working at home, all the couples together?
For mics to avoid echo. Yeah, I do have a lot of those panel plates that takes care of the sound. Also, I believe the way my room is gonna be set up with the amount of stuff that I have with everything, I really doubt that there's going to be a lot of echoes.
That I sure didn't. But good for you if you did. But when you share an office space, how frustrating was that? How frustrating is it when you have a partner that's on a call 8 hours out of 8 constantly every day, and then you get on the phone for 5 minutes and they tell you to shut?
How soundproof are your walls is the question. It doesn't matter, because the room that I got is the furthest away from my neighbor. So in order for my neighbor to hear me, it would have to go through 2 walls and the floor at least. Potentially 1, 2, 3, 4 walls. So it's good. It's good. Nobody can hear me. Nobody can hear me scream.
Because you're being too loud. I'm not saying that happened to me, but it definitely happened to me, and it's very frustrating. And so having a solution to block off the area so that you can actually get some degree of soundproofing happening, positioning the desks in such a way that you're trying to create some...
Oh, no soundproofing is a mistake. I was like, but you want soundproofing though. Why would you not want soundproofing? That's what he says. It's a mistake to have no soundproofing.
Separation between the two of you is very,
hey,
very
Carmina,
important.
welcome.
Another thing you might want to consider, which is really obviously a fixed thing that you're probably not just going to swap out necessarily, is consider something like solid core doors. I know this is typically, if you don't know what a solid core door is, it's the door, it's a door. And a hollow core is, if you tap it, it's kind of plasticky and it kind of pings. That just means that inside there's absolutely nothing. It's completely hollow. It's just sort of usually vinyl or whatever the case may be. Solid core means it's actually full. It's a solid piece of wood, or it's MDF or whatever the material is going to be.
That's most of the doors in Norway. Solid. Hey, Darkness.
Those are typically a lot more expensive, but they are amazing for soundproofing because...
Just for the new people here, we are actually designing my new gaming room. And so we decided on a few different layouts. This one, I think, has gotten a lot of love. This one also has some potential here, but I think maybe my room might be a little... It might not work as well as I wanted to. Here we have another setup that could potentially be good. I do kind of like the idea of having a couch right here, and then I can walk over here and all of that stuff, and nobody pay attention to that. I don't think that's going to work at all. Oopsie. This is how the room looks now, by the way. And I'm thinking of painting the the walls green and take a lot of inspiration from the Bloodborne's Hunters workshop, which I thought was really nice. We got a place in the Discord right now to showcase a lot of potential cool stuff. There's a lot of stuff here I could buy. For example, this one is 50 bucks. I don't know how much this costs, but apparently I can buy that. This one is free. This one is free. I really like this one. This one was 50 bucks. This one was 300 bucks. That was amazing.
As you're really going to isolate the noise level between the different rooms. So it's very important in something like an office, I think, to consider a solid core door. Now, if your house is already built and you're just thinking like, I'm just going to maybe put some art on my walls, you're probably not going to swap out your door. But if you're designing a new home or you're renovating,
I think we can skip to the next one.
Choosing.
Do you know about the fake Chaiselong couches? I have not. Hang a towering spider-like figure on a corner watching you. It would be spider patches.
Depressing colors. Like if you go to IKEA, all their stuff is gray and white. They do have the occasional color thing, but like they typically have a lot of gray and white. And a lot of people will go to gray and white as their default. They'll choose the sort of like the white.
That is pretty depressing.
Filing cabinet, the Alex drawer set, right? They'll choose the same white sort of desktop. Maybe it's gray, whatever. And everything is white and gray.
Yeah, we don't like that.
I just think that that's a little depressing. And for a room that you're in for a big chunk of...
your room is pretty gray and white though. Sure, you got the browns there, but the room behind him is pretty gray and white. Circle couch in the middle of the room. Bam!
Time. If you work from home, maybe you work from home 5 days a week still. Maybe you're back in the office a few days. Maybe this is just a space that you occasionally go to sometimes. Maybe this is just for gaming. I don't know what you use your office for, but you know what I mean? If you've got this space, especially if you're trying to do real work for long periods of time, choosing really depressing colors is not going to be fun and you're not going to have a good time. You're not going to enjoy yourself. And a lot of color theory tells us that colors do affect our mood and it really does make a really big difference. So when you're designing your home, any room in your home, but especially true here in the office, design first with the mood that you're trying to create in the space. The rules of the design still apply to an office, even though so often we don't care because we just think it's an office, chuck in a desk and a chair and we're good to go. Design, you know, an office that you're actually going to want to enjoy being in. And that means potentially...
American fashion has gotten really bland in color. So, of course, soothing green color. So we'll have a nice soothing green. And we'll use that as a base. And then we'll work out from there, find a nice brown that we can work from, and we'll try to get all of the different shelves and stuff in the same nice color.
Essentially choosing different colors than just white and gray. You can go beyond that. You can choose yellow, you could choose blue, you could choose green, you could choose red, you could choose orange, you could choose so many different colors that are super, super fun and interesting.
God damn it. Who uses this as their chair? Or this? This is a terrible chair. Here, that one is a little bit more what I'm thinking.
Go for it. And you can choose colors that fit the rest of the space if you so choose. You can choose wallpaper if you want. You could choose interesting colors. There's lots of things that you can do that try to create a space feel more energizing. So that can oftentimes lead to more having adequate lighting that you're going to need for the space.
Yeah, no,
so,
I understand. We need to have lighting.
Lighting again. Lighting really, really matters in this environment because task lighting especially is going to be very, very important, right? Using things like a table lamp if you are working into the evening.
Lack of cord management.
Okay, next up.
This one is going to be fun.
Up on my list is going to be that you don't have a plan or you lack any sort of cord management. Nothing will, I mean, it's not just about the aesthetics, it's also the functional use of it.
This is so true. This is how it looks. This is how exactly, it's worse actually. All of those cords are like next to my computer. It's awful. Now granted, we're going to be moving. Right, so it's not too bad, but this It hits me, man. This really hits me.
Office, right? If you have too many cords, it's going to add to the visual weight that you're going to have in the room. It's going to feel incredibly cluttered, even if you have all the other beautiful colors and wallpapers and all.
Yeah, look at that. The cords, man. The cords.
All the other designy things in a beautiful ergonomic chair and whatever. But if you've got so many cords, if you're just like hanging everywhere all over the place, nah. I feel like at 2024, I was promised that my life would be a lot more cordless than it is. You know what I mean? Like I thought everything was supposed to just be Wi-Fi and I was not gonna have, I still have way too many cords. It's 2024, we cannot escape them.
Look, as a gamer, I know the value of cords. You have equipment that perform so much better when you have cords.
Especially in the office, because obviously in today's work environment, you have so many electronic devices that are happening. And it's really easy to get stuck in wires all over the place and a complete nest of chaotic snakes kind of all.
That's not too bad though. I feel like showing this is a dream comparatively to what I have.
Happening all over the place. Big piles of tangled. It's just going to add.
He even has it on a small shelf. Good for him.
Visual weight of your space, and it's going to make it feel cluttered and chaotic, which is not a great work environment.
Or maybe he was using those as examples of how it should be.
You long term. So invest in some of those little zip strappy things to like tighten them up a little bit so they're maybe a little bit cleaner, right? Those little nesting little nests that they put under the desks, which is amazing, so that you can sort of like shove them all in there, so at least they're up off the floor and they're not just dangling everywhere. Those little boxes, I got one of those little plastic boxes where you just kind of shove all the cords in, stick the box over top, and then tape it shut, and that way, you know, most of the cords are at least contained in that box, so they're not.
Sent the best cable manager thing. That is probably something that I will be very interested in. Here we go. Cable manager. Oh, I see. Cables go through there. Boom, locks in place. That shouldn't be expensive either. That looks like a fairly nice, simple, and cheap solution to that problem. So that's definitely something I will be investing in.
Tripping over them and whatever while you're sitting there at your desk. Proper cord management is like 4/5 of the battle when it comes to handling a lot of just the chaotic amount of electronic devices that we have in today's offices. So find a way to do that. Also, if you have your desk in the middle of the room, which I know we've seen all these aesthetically beautiful photos, I'm even putting some in the video, and I'm doing that because it
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This seems a little bit more like what I was imagining, except it would be a little less windowy. And this looks very expensive, but we can fake that. We can absolutely fake that.
It dazzles you with how gorgeous these offices look. Great for inspiration. Remember though, that if you're going to put your desk in the middle of the room, be aware of cord management, because chances are, if you're a normal person, your electrical outlets are not, in the floor, because you don't work at like Google's head office in whatever, San Francisco. And so you do not have all those little, you're not a WeWork, right? You don't have all those little plugs and cords and electrical outlets
we don't.
Built in right into the floor. You probably have them in the wall, like a normal person.
Yeah,
what happens when you've got...
I'm a normal person.
The beautiful aesthetic desk in the center of the room, but of course all your electrical outlets are sitting on the wall. You're running them across the no man's land between your desk and
those
the wall,
are expensive,
which is not particularly attractive. So
my wife's mom though is an electrician, so maybe we could just be like, hey you, hey, help.
When considering your desk placement, consider where all your electrical outlets are as well. So a good idea.
But what if that doesn't mix with all of the feng shui stuff I just watched? I suppose as long as I don't have my back to the door so I can be attacked by monkeys, we'll be fine.
You don't want to just take your desk and shove it right into the corner so you're staring at a wall all day, which can be good for avoiding distractions, 2.1. But what can happen is that it can be a little depressing. So putting the short end of the desk against the wall and then sticking out that way can be a great way for you to root all those cords against the wall so they're not as chaotic and weird, while you're still not necessarily staring off, directly into a wall all day, which can be a little depressing. Okay, next, interior design, home office mistake.
I guess just to have a area rug to hide those cords. That's what I was thinking. I don't know how many of you guys heard earlier. However, unfortunately, I do only have one plug in this room. It used to be storage. It was not supposed to be a room in the house. So the cord is going to either be over here, you know, go all the way around here, or I'll have to have a rug. Now, I know what to waste money on if I somehow ever end up at your house. Yes!
Is going to be too sterile and too bland. This sort of feeds into the color, but I'm not just talking about color here. I'm talking about treat the office like any other room. It doesn't just have to be a super functional place, although you have heard me talk a lot about function in this video for a reason, because, you know, that matters. But let's talk about some places that are just really bland and boring. I think this is oftentimes the last room that people decorate. Like
it's the first room that I'm decorating. Okay. Hey, Kitty. Can I get a kiss? No. A proper kiss. There's no camera. You can get over here and put a smooch on my lips. Yeah. She didn't give me a kiss, you guys. I'm such a neglected husband. Come on, give me a kiss then, if it's not true.
I don't perform on stream.
She says she doesn't perform on stream.
Decorate their living room first. Kitchen is pretty functional, but it's got a lot going on there, so people don't really worry about that. Bathroom, people might throw a picture frame or some sort of cheesy art.
Why didn't that work? I have the audio. Why did that not work? Does the other one work? Blasting doesn't work. Trashman? They worked a moment ago. Well, fucking Twitch, man. I fixed the problem and now it's all poop again.
Art piece or something, like Life is Short, like the bowl, right? You know what I mean? They come out some
we don't need to get too much information about all of this stuff. It's fine. We can decorate our office. Putting wiring on the rug is not a fire hazard at all. It's not a fire hazard. It's fine. There's only going to be one, and it's the extension cord. Yeah, that didn't work either. I don't understand. Okay, if I hit refresh, I refreshed that Twitch thing, and now I'm going to go big brain. Fucking weird, you guys. It's fucking weird.
To your boss. Okay, and then next office design mistake, home office design mistake, is going to be not enough storage. Storage matters a lot in this room.
There's going to be plenty of storage.
There is a lot of those functional items that we talked about, right? So before, in my home office,
it's going to be so much storage. Just the actual extension wire. Yes, it's only going to be the wire. So we're good on that. Ooh, chill lo-fi. Well, I'll put that up there. Might get this stream demonetized up, so we'll wait a bit. But okay, chat. I think we've gotten quite a fair amount of juice out of this. I don't know about you guys, but I'm very excited. A lot of these solutions that we have come up with are merely suggestions at this point because I don't exactly know how it will all work out until I get to set up my table and chair in that office. We'll have to wait and see. But for now, it is going to be fine. I think this one has the most amount of... I think this has the most amount of likelihood to win the day, quite frankly. But I do like the other ones as well. If I choose this one, then the extension cord will just wrap around this area right here, and then boom, out there. And all of the important things are going to get... are going to be placed there. Okay. So with all of that said, now I'm actually very interested. Metroid Prime 4 review beyond. So I played Metroid Prime 1. It's one of my all-time favorite games. Played Metroid Prime 2. Did not actually play Metroid Prime 3. And now we're going to Metroid Prime 4. I'm going to guess that Metroid Prime 4 gets an 8 out of 10. I'm just guessing an 8 out of 10. I think because people have been hyped for this game for far too long to give it a 7. If they give it a 7, they'll be annoyed as fuck. An 8 on the IGN scale can mean anything from like a 10 to a 6. Or a 9 to a 6. In my estimation. So let's...
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond tries to be so many different things. There were moments where I thought...
Ooh, it started out... It didn't start out good. It's just, it tries to be so many different things. That kind of hints at that it didn't succeed.
Might be the strongest Prime since the very first, and others where it felt like the weakest. An outdated open-world hub connects breathtaking areas that brilliantly revisit the classic first-person exploration and lock-on shooting the series is known for. Talkative companions drop a few too many hints and one-liners, but they're redeemed by some memorable story moments and mostly charming personalities that even a crotchety Metroid fan like me warmed up to in the end.
I did see a lot of people complain about that one dude. There was a lot of clips there. From him where he was just shown to be very annoying.
Look, she's doing Morphball.
And thankfully, Retro Studios still mostly understands it's important to give Samus her alone time, with a relieving amount of exploration in total isolation. While some of what it attempts just doesn't work, far more of it does, resulting in an uneven but overall impressive revival that...
Alright, so it's back to an 8. It's back to an 8.
Reaches incredible heights in its best moments.
Also, I still think there is probably no armor that rivals the coolness of Samus's armor. I really like Master Chief's armor, but I still think Samus's armor is better.
The story begins with Samus mysteriously teleporting to the planet Vuros, where she works to find a way home while also uncovering the history of the ancient Lamorne race. The hook this time around is Samus's new psychic abilities. These powers allow you to telekinetically manipulate certain objects,
psychic,
while also adding a new wrinkle to Samus's standard arsenal. They lead to all sorts of challenges that involve directing charge shots to hit multiple targets, using bombs as projectiles, and cool momentum-based morphball platforming. The puzzles and suit up...
I do remember the morph balls being one of my favorite things in the original. God, I should play that. Didn't they? They remade the original, didn't they?
Upgrades are great overall, if a little familiar. I really enjoyed using the psychic abilities to find every last hidden item, even though they're mostly slight remixes of returning powers rather than something truly original. I can only recall a few times where a solution felt particularly novel, but that does include one awesome cinematic moment that really stands out. And when we're talking about the long-awaited continuation of
I was a little bit afraid of him spoiling it there.
the most acclaimed video game trilogies of all time, it's not a major complaint to say it's sticking relatively close to the script. Combat also feels exactly like you'd expect from a modern Prime, though it's not just a straight retread. You lock on and fire shots while strafing as usual, but Samus feels amazing to control here.
Souls-like.
You have a swift forward
It's a Souls-like now.
dodge, improved
Lock on, it's a
maneuverability when
Souls-like.
popping out of the morph ball, and snappier access to your visor. You'll also gain flashy elemental weapons that are helpful in both combat and exploration. Choosing your weapon and fine-tuning your aim is still fun all these years later, despite its relative simplicity. Prime's combat has always fared best when sparse encounters are supplemental to exploration, which is the format Prime 4 follows most of the time, introducing new foes that require different tools to beat.
Yeah, because Metroid is mostly well, it's a Metroidvania, just a 3D one. Of course, with the new open world thing. I wish we kind of took a break from open world now, Chad. I really want to take a break from open world. I'm hoping that the Fate Keeper game that is going to be out, I don't know when, but we saw a trailer for it a little while ago. I really hope that avoids the open world trope. Interconnected world? Yes, thank you.
The low points are when it does its best impression of a mid-2000s corridor shooter, occasionally focusing a bit too much on repetitive waves of enemies. At least those sections always end with something exciting, as the great lineup of boss battles is a nice mix of towering monsters and one-on-one shootouts.
Bosses has always been like was always a huge part for me. God, I remember playing. I think I can remember most, if not every single boss in Metroid Prime. Yes, suits don't understand that you can have a connected world without always being in an open world. Open world is so outplayed at this point. There are certain game genres or certain game series, I mean, where I expect it to be the case. I mean, GTA 6 probably need to be an open world. That is just essential to the formula. Same, I would say, with an Elder Scrolls game or a Fallout game at this point, but Metroid, not something that needed it.
Samus's new motorbike is the other big addition. The way it's woven into the plot feels surprisingly natural, and it controls well. But what you'll actually use it for is one of Prime 4's biggest fumbles. You'll mainly ride around Soul Valley, this desert hub that serves as
Soul Valley, yeah. Souls-like.
The middle ground between each major location, sort of like what Hyrule Field was in Ocarina of Time. It's mostly empty and uninteresting. The same few enemy types pop up when you're riding around, and all you do is fire a basic projectile or charge into them.
Yeah, this does not look particularly exciting.
Soul Valley isn't that big, so it at least doesn't take too long to get from point A to point B.
Maybe if there's a few...
Oh, no, you don't!
Now it works? Wait, what? What the fuck was that? You guys heard that, right?
I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Oh my god, is every single one of them going to start? Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, let's get all of the sound redeems then, I guess.
The problem is that it's designed as if that and 64 Hyrule Field saw the Great Plateau from Breath of the Wild and said, I can do that too.
Okay, to be fair, Breath of the Wild Zelda did really pull it off.
But soon after, it was discovered that I wasn't mentally disabled, so they let me go.
And then I'm gonna get my big brain one.
Yeah.
Yep.
My brain is just that big.
They all came at 2 more. Well, no, that we got a couple of eggs. No, wait. Redeemed egg?
Can I offer you
Oh yeah,
a
no,
nice
another egg.
in this
Okay, fair.
trying time?
All right.
Prime 4 goes to great lengths to ensure you spend multiple hours riding across this drab desert just to reach the credits. Almost like it's trying to justify the motorbike's inclusion.
Why would it have to be a desert? a desert is fairly barren, and while it's nice to have as a change of pace, and you can do a lot with a desert, feel like you could probably choose a different setting in order for it to get more out of it.
It sprinkles an extremely small number of Breath of the Wild-like shrines on the map that house optional upgrades. The bite-sized puzzles inside those shrines are fine, but there's no joy in discovering them, and it feels like a surface-level attempt to recapture Zelda's open-world magic that doesn't really work. This wouldn't be a huge deal, except Prime 4 ties a main objective to the desert. Samus has to collect enough green energy to preserve the history of the Lemorn, which is a very cool setup. But in practice, all that entails is mindlessly driving around and crashing into any green crystals you see. It's the type of runtime padding filler that had already outworn its welcome the last time a Metroid Prime game came out.
Yeah.
And Prime 4 would be so much tighter without this quest, or even without its half-baked desert at all.
I mean, I haven't played it, but the man does make a good point. It sounds like a decent review so far.
It's far from a deal breaker since this mission is given to you very early on, meaning you can chip away at it while you're riding to your next destination, but it's certainly not fun regardless.
Doesn't sound fun. That looks amazing though. Jeez.
The good news is that the place is...
Even if it's not like super high fidelity, let's be honest, these goddamn plants looks a little bit like it were on the GameCube. Doesn't matter. Maybe I'm just old at this point, but I'm like, these youngins and their graphics, you know?
You're riding toward are full of the atmosphere.
I've started playing a lot more of the old video games I played as a kid.
And gameplay you came for. Lonely, haunting exploration through gorgeous, fully realized areas that each have their own detailed backstory to uncover. Structurally, the individual maps take after Prime 2 and 3's more self-contained approach rather than Prime 1's interconnected spiderweb. There is some backtracking involved, of course, but each region has just one...
Wasn't Prime 2 also interconnected? It's been too many years since I played it.
...entrance from the desert, and you'll finish most of its main objectives on your first visit.
That's a boss arena.
I was delighted to find that this format fills the traditional 3D Zelda-shaped hole in my heart, as each zone essentially acts like a huge dungeon. Explore, find a key upgrade, kill the boss with it, and leave. That's not to say it doesn't feel like Metroid. There are a few main quests and plenty of optional items I needed to come back for later. It's just that these two series have always shared a lot of the same DNA, and Prime 4 lands closer to the Zelda style.
Speaking of Zelda... It's got a lot of... Okay, close it. I downloaded... something called The Ship of Harkonnen, which basically gave me the option of playing Zelda Ocarina of Time on my PC, and it's pretty high def now, 60 frames per second. I got free camera, and also got mods. For example, we can just take the HD textures. Look at that. Boom. Can you play with mouse and keyboard? Yes, you can. If you really wanted to, L, you could. If you really wanted to. Now, honestly, I don't see why. I can't see the difference. Look at it. I personally prefer playing with this without any fancy texture packs, just because... Come on, man, I love it. Maybe I'll change the icons and the text. Maybe that's what I will, instead of the ground and everything. Hey, listen! Maybe we'll play that a little later. Because I saw... It was Saints Riot. He was playing it, and it was like, ooh, childhood nostalgia just exploded in my mouth. Oh, and my wife even came and she gave me dinner.
You've been streaming for a long time, so get up and get water yourself.
Yes, I will. Okay. My wife wanted me to get up and get water. So for the next 30 seconds, look at this thing. Because I got it. I made it, so now fucking look at it. You need to get rid of the potato, yeah. Well, that's your job.
I know, it was cute.
I'm also going to add, right? I'm also going to add a different version of Snake to it. Old school PlayStation 1 Solid Snake. So let's watch this. Let's watch this review while I eat my food. Who doesn't, Pikachu? Who doesn't? Put them in the blender. Get some baby juice. Welcome in.
Every location stands on its own, which allows Retro to give each a unique vibe. Sometimes Samus is completely alone and it leans hard into the tense sci-fi horror of Alien. And sometimes she's accompanied by Galactic Federation companions through more scripted scenes that call upon the action tropes of its sequel, Aliens.
Samus, you made it. Let's take care of this.
I always wanted there to be a
This
squad-based
constant
shooter in the
across levels keeps things
the
fresh
Metroid
for most of its roughly
world,
15-hour runtime.
which is a weird sentence, perhaps, but I really wanted it.
In these dedicated areas, Prime 4 makes a case for itself as the best-looking game Nintendo has ever published. Its fantastical art direction is jaw-droppingly gorgeous at times, with incredible lighting, beautiful backgrounds, and the return of Samus's iconic visor effects.
I mean, that's high fucking praise.
It sounds great too, with
But look at
melodies
it though.
throughout.
Look at that. It does look amazing.
To be
You
clear,
do not
Prime 4
need
doesn't reach the
high
heights of the
fidelity to
best-looking
make a game
games
looking
on
this.
other platforms, but a game this stunning, running at a flawless 4K 60 FPS on Switch 2, with a smooth 120 FPS option that lowers the resolution, is a huge step forward for Nintendo. And while the resolution downgrade while playing on Switch 1 is noticeable in comparison, it still runs at an impressive 60 FPS on the old hardware, and it's a totally viable way to play Prime 4 if you haven't upgraded yet.
Alright.
Some locations stand alongside my favorites in the series, and when you're methodically tiptoeing your way through one, Prime 4 more than lives up to the trilogy's legacy. An early highlight is Volt Forge, a gothic, futuristic factory set to a powerful rock soundtrack. It's impressive how its rich
I'll download
history
the
is
audio.
intertwined with
Download
its
the
level
music
design.
for this game.
You can just work your way through each room and enjoy the intricate layouts at face value, or you can scan every machine and learn why they exist and what they were used for, which provides fascinating context that makes complete sense when you see it all in motion. These places feel big, important, and carefully plotted out. That world building remains an incredibly special piece of Metroid Prime. Each region is fairly linear, with usually just one correct
Thank you,
way to
Pikachu.
go,
Welcome in.
even if multiple choices are presented. When you stumble into a room with 3 doors, for example, it's likely that one is a save room, one is blocked until you get a new upgrade, and one is the way forward.
Yeah.
I actually think this choice suits Prime very well, allowing it to focus more on mood, handcrafted tension, and distinct sequences. But it's a very different flavor than the non-linear design the Metroid series helped
I do prefer the
more than 30
non-linear.
years ago. This
Eggs
decision also
don't
makes
work
Prime
right
4
now,
feel like the best entry point into this
Pikachu,
series
so
for new
don't
folks.
use them. Actually, eggs work, but it's just the Redeem doesn't work for whatever reason.
No hope of survival.
Speaking of new folks, most regions contain one of several Galactic Federation companions who temporarily travel with Samus before heading back to base camp. Thankfully, these characters are far less intrusive than I initially feared after a particularly obnoxious tutorial section I saw in a preview demo.
That door just opened all by itself.
Their limited presence means they don't have amazing character arcs, a more than acceptable side effect. But they do have mostly likable personalities and provide a few highlights that give Prime 4 its own identity. It helps that the great voice acting and facial animations are another step forward for Nintendo.
That is
Private
true.
First Class Nora
They
Armstrong.
did look really good.
It's an honor to meet you, Samus.
They could still use some work in the writing department, however, as they often fall back on well-worn action cliches.
It's gonna get hot in here.
Or commentary that feels out of place.
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working.
I'm grateful that they generally don't outright spoil specific puzzle solutions, but they do chime in a little more often than I'd like about where to go or what to do next.
Have you explored Vault Forge using your new abilities? Might be worth checking out.
Prime 4 lets you toggle on-screen tips that nudge you in the right direction, so I really wish I could turn off companion hints too. When you're together on a mission, which is a major part of the campaign, certain aspects can feel outdated as well, like waiting for someone to help you open a door.
There's a minor
repetitive
bug
combat
flaw.
dialogue lines. Acquiring target. Or reviving them whenever they go down.
Keep them away from me!
Prime 4 keeps these portions in check by smartly knowing when to leave you alone entirely.
They don't want you to miss the puzzles.
Try to open the gate from up here.
With multiple lengthy
I think less is
sections where
more
Samus loses
in these
radio signal
situations.
and no one can bother her. You spend over
Okay, I bit my own tongue there. Ow. Ow, that was unpleasant. I haven't done that in a while. But I forgot what I was about to say. Because of the pain.
for half the runtime on your own, so if you're a longtime Metroid fan who craves ambience and isolation, there's plenty of that here too. Overall, the companions are tolerable. While there are still several moments that probably would have been more epic if Samus was alone, their inclusion does lead to some fun cinematic events that wouldn't be possible otherwise.
Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that?
One character who I actually wish was included more is Sylux, the big bad that doesn't play nearly as big a role in the story as I expected. It's another underdeveloped part of Prime 4, and it feels like he's only here out
Oh, there are Metroids there, though.
of reluctant obligation to Prime 3.
I mean, it's called Metroid, so it makes sense.
Post-credits tease from 2007. Instead, this story focuses far more on Lamorne history, which is very fascinating on its own, but it doesn't entirely make up for the feeling that something's missing. It doesn't take psychic powers to see the ideal vision Metroid Prime 4 Beyond was aiming for. It tries to mix the excellent Prime formula with a character-focused story and a large hub world to explore. It doesn't quite reach that ambitious goal, with an outdated open desert area that mostly feels like padding, and a cast of
I kind of understand the reason why they wanted that structure, but instead of actually driving around, maybe they could just have like a map screen and you go from one point to the next. Maybe just having like a nexus like in Demon's Souls, right?
characters that provide both a handful of memorable moments and too much chatter at times.
Well, one door is still locked, the other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress.
But none of its issues come close to ruining Prime 4, which is still an excellent comeback thanks to incredible peaks that are almost entirely self-contained from its stumbles. It mostly knows when to leave Samus alone, and a significant chunk of this 15-hour adventure is spent in delightfully atmospheric solitude. It nails the essential elements of a Prime game that remain special decades later. Tense exploration through haunting locations, highlighted by amazing world building, breathtaking art direction, new twists on classic abilities, and flawless technical performance. Even though a few underdeveloped elements keep it from feeling as cohesive as its predecessors, Prime 4 reaches heights worthy of the Metroid name.
I did say it though. I said 8. Also, what the fuck? We're 13 minutes into the video. What is the next 7 minutes about?
Executive Reviews editor Tom Marks here with Logan Plant, our reviewer of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, to talk a little bit more about his tastes, the review, some things we didn't talk about in the video review because, boy, this was a big one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Logan, you've, I'm sure, seen around. He reviewed Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment more recently, Kirby Air Riders, a big Nintendo fan. But Logan...
A lot of people. I mean, who wouldn't smash... Who would not smash Samus, Pika? Who wouldn't? Okay. That was me devouring my food. So I think we have time now to play a little bit of a demo. A tiny bit of a demo. And I will play this one later. I meant the monster, but yeah, Samus too. Good to know that you don't discriminate. There's a game called Backseat Drivers, which looked weird. Can we play the Forsaken Hollows demo? I don't think we can. Ooh, actually. It's a nice little D&D table. I like the fact that you can see the beams up top and the room itself. No, I like that. And I love the shelves here. Oh, a map! I might want to add a map to my room. Master has the better chair. Well, that's obvious, right? Let's play the demo. Was the food okay? The food was great, darling. Thank you. Let's see. Unlock the Mayhem full game out now. Oh, it is out now. 8 new levels, 4-player co-op, friend pass. Ooh, 1 friend plays for free. If I get this, then maybe I'll just have Prod play with me. Oh no, it's one of these games. Alright. So we can't play Backseat Drivers because it's 2-player. Yeah. That makes sense though. Alright, so we won't be playing that game. But we have a few other demos. We have The Road to Vostok. Obey the Voices. Looks like a scary game. Hark the Ghoul. That one was apparently very good. A lot of people have said positive things about it. It seems like a PlayStation 1 game, or at least the style of it. The Dispatch demo. Something called Dead Bus. Which, what is this? Okay. First-person post-apocalyptic shooter where you're part of the cleanup unit sent to clear infected zones and rescue survivors. But let's go with Obey the Voices. Let's do a horror game. This one looks like it has some... Well, a lot of these horror games look good without necessarily being super strong developers. Demo gameplay time is 15 minutes. Oh, well, that's nice. Rules you must always follow. If you hear a voice other than the voice, ignore it. If you encounter a being you're certain is not human, do not look at it. It may try to get your attention or simply ignore you. No matter what, do not look. If you detect any signs of life, moved or moving, turn back immediately and press the red button. We will eliminate the threat and transfer you to a new section. If I detect any signs of life, having moved or moving. Okay. As soon as you complete the task, you were given turn back and press the blue button. Do not linger. Seems like a reasonable request.
Hello. The consciousness transfer procedure has begun in accordance with the insurance protocol. Your accident report has been registered in our system. I am the voice. To complete the process successfully, all you need to do is follow my instructions. Any deviation will result in the procedure being prolonged for an indefinite amount of time. The procedure is now in progress. For the procedure to be completed successfully, you must obey the following rules without exception. 1. If you hear a voice other than the voice, ignore it.
Okay.
2. If you encounter a being you are certain is not human, do not look at it.
I can do that.
It may try to get your attention or simply ignore you. No matter what, do not look.
I will not look.
3. If you detect any sign of life having moved or moving, turn back immediately and press the red button. We will eliminate the threat and transfer you to a new section. 4. As soon as you complete the task you were given, turn back and press the blue button. Do not linger. Your first task is simple. Before she finishes counting to 10, you must find her. The countdown will begin the moment you step into the house.
Who's her, though?
Remain quick and alert. Obey the rules.
Alright. Having moved or moved. I don't know what that means, though. It's not gonna be complicated. Let's get into the room and see what happens. Okay, she will count to 10. Let's look.
1, 2.
She's scary. She's got a scary voice.
3.
She's kind of coming from this angle. Oh boy.
5.
From here. It's got to be here.
6.
7. Well.
8.
This seems bad. I'm gonna walk out. I don't need to be in here. I don't need to be in here. I'm gonna not die. So clearly that was...
Too bad. Just find her before she counts to 10.
Yeah, well, I understand that now. But I thought I could hit the red button and we could... This was okay. So do we look for her again?
One.
All right.
2. 3.
Well, we've been here, so
4.
we'll check that. We'll go up then.
5. 6.
In here?
7.
Oh, it sounds like she's coming from over here.
8.
Did I find her?
Patient 10. Test 1. The reaction was as expected.
Was that working?
Task complete.
Okay.
Go back and press the blue button.
Was that the voice, though? I feel like that might not be the voice. Or maybe it is the voice. Is it just that... Am I tricking myself? I'm going to assume this is okay and there will be no jump scare. Why are you mad at me, darling?
Welcome back. This time, in addition to the main rules, a new section rule has been added.
I jump scared my wife.
You may enter each room only once, and your new task is to count how many people are in the house.
Oh, we can do that easily.
Count the people, then return and press the blue button. After that, tell me the number.
Okay.
Good luck and obey the rules.
This one we can do easy. Because I can count, right? That was one of my best subjects at school. Oh. Does that count, though? Because he's not really a human being.
Sounds hot. I'm gonna go get some duct tape.
So, that's one dude.
This may cause the person
That's
to forget certain
two,
decisions
three,
they are not aware of, or perceive their own behavior
four,
as if it belonged to someone else. In severe cases, patients may be seen arguing with their own voice,
5,
to empty rooms, or behaving as though they are obeying an unseen presence. This incident is believed to be
6, 6, 6, still 6. Yeah. 7. Remember, 7. 8. 9. That boy is 9. Can I enter that room though, even though he's standing in front of it?
Do you remember Rule 3?
That was 10. If anything moves, if anything moves, we need to leave. 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 We are leaving, and we are hitting the button. Did we do that successfully?
Welcome back. This time, we're going to play a game together.
Hey!
I assume you played Hot and Cold when you were a kid.
I did.
It's something like that, just with an extra rule. In the next sections, you'll need certain tools, and you'll find them somewhere in this one. As you get closer to the tool you need, I'll say hot, and as you move away, I'll say cold.
We can do that.
But like I said, there's a section-specific rule, and it contradicts Rule 3. But you still need those tools. The counting one has returned, and this time, just don't take your eyes off her. Good luck, and obey the rules.
Okay, so something is going to move, and we have to just watch her, the counting one. Right. But where is she? Hello?
Cold.
I think I lost that one.
Find the key and the flashlight while still looking at her. If the tool you need is close to you, I'll say hot. If it's far away,
He sounded so
I'll say
disappointed.
cold.
This game is called Obey the Voices, Ramrod, and we need to obey the voices. Alright.
Cold.
Oh, there she is. Oh, look at her. She's so beautiful.
The suspect called the police stating they're lying on the floor and I don't know what happened. When officers
But,
arrived, they found all family members lying motionless.
we'll have to... Very cold still. That's bad.
Teenage girl and her older brother. However, the fact that the only fingerprints found on the weapon.
Ooh, that you got it close. She got close. She got real close.
Cold.
I tried to Just go over here. This is fine. There we go. Look at that tongue. Well, she only has like one... No, she has 2 tongues. Is that like the Hannibal Lecter mask? That is the Hannibal Lecter mask. We'll go up then. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm gonna go over here. I saw what you were doing.
Cold.
Oops, not supposed to be here. Can't turn on the lights. Oh, it's cold in here as well. Oh, that was very close. Do you think I can, like, touch her? You think that's okay? Just looking around for any... Well, now we kind of sort of have to touch her, don't we? Because she's just there, you know. That's problematic, right? Look at me! God, I'm good at this game. Now, I will close this door. Oh, nope. Okay, so if I close the door, that counts as she not looking at me. Right. Am I still cold? I might die now. Oh. Well, that's spooky. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I got murdered. That's not what we will call a success.
Find the key and the flashlight while still looking at her.
I heard you the first
If the tool
time.
you need is close
You
to
don't have to
I'll
sound
say
so
hot.
judgy.
If it's far away, I'll say cold.
Cold.
Oh, that's nothing. How about we go down here?
Warm.
Oh, yeah. So, clearly, we need to be down here. Now, what does that mean, though? I saw her move. Okay.
Hot.
How hot is hot, exactly? That's a key. That's a key. So we know where the key is, and we've got to... Okay. I think I know what to do. Oh my god. Jesus! That doesn't count! You're way bigger than that pillar. Stop it. Okay, so maybe that's what we gotta do. Are you okay there? Okay. I'm going to assume that she got stuck. That she did a dumb. She doesn't know how to get down. Oh, she did.
He's lying.
He did get.
What's the point of all this?
He did get down.
What are you even doing right now?
Nope.
He said you had an accident, and now he's thrown you into another mortal danger.
Yeah.
What does any of this have to do with the consciousness?
Remember the
transfer
first
procedure?
rule. Ignore the other voices.
I will ignore
Every
the other
task
voices.
you do has a purpose.
Yes, of course
I'll
it does.
explain it when the time is right.
Yeah, that's probably It's probably correct. You know, the other voices casting doubt on the directive is a bad idea. Alright, so we got the key though. So we gotta find the flashlight. Gotta find the flashlight. Where is the flashlight? I'm going to assume that the flashlight...
Cold.
Oh, no. It's also cold. But we didn't get to explore too many of the rooms, did we? Ooh. God damn it. Am I gonna be able to go through there? I opened it.
Warm.
Oh, I'm getting warmer? Is this warm?
Cold.
Nope. Here's the thing though. I gotta turn around and quickly be like... I did it, I think. Okay, I didn't hear anything.
Hot.
Oh yeah, okay. We found it. Probably. There it is. Just gotta.
Good. Turn back and press the blue button.
Okay. Well, we gotta kinda sorta. There we go. Fantastic. Listen to the soothing robot voice. Ignore the voice of the girl trying to create... Oh, that's not where I need to go. I need to go this way. Interesting question. Is she gonna follow me? Is she gonna follow me in here? Yes, she is. She is in fact going to follow me. Simulation terminated. To continue the experiment, add your Steam wishlist. I picked a spooky time to tab in, I see. Well, procrastinating Peachy. Yes, you did. I may or may not have scared the bejesus out of my wife as well. So, you're in good company. It's a nice little demo. It's I don't want to call it like a slop game, but it does follow the do a task while being hunted by a monster type of gameplay. And I'm going to assume that there's something to the story as well, where we have to figure out who's correct. Is it the robotic voice man, or is it the lady that seems very kind? That was a quick one, though. That's a real quick one. I will also uninstall the demo, so I know I played it. What is the Peregrine demo? What is that? Oh, interesting. Dark isometric survival adventure where you explore a cursed forest. I downloaded a bunch of demos without really paying attention, so, you know, that's my bad. Let's try Hark the Ghoul demo. Water park demo? That won't be necessary. I think that's gonna last very long, darling. You can change language from the options menu at any time. This is the game's demo version. Your save file can be carried over to the full game. I love it when they do that. You can customize the graphic details from the options menu at any time. Retro, modern, PSX, object wobble, sharp textures, dithering and pixelization. Emulate the feel of an old PlayStation console. Oh! I like the fact that we can emulate a Nintendo 64. Modern looks... Well, there's some retro effects on this one. And there's the Super CRT. I'll go with the Nintendo 64 one. I appreciate that. Oh, is that me? Or am I going to kill this guy? Oh, that's definitely me killing this guy, I mean. I want that. I want that thing. I'm eating a crystal? Or is it a glowing carrot? Maybe that wasn't me. Why doesn't she care? Is she a moth? There's a lot of things happening here. It's Undertaker from Night Train. There's definitely some moth symbolism here, though. What just happened? She ate a crystal carrot and went mad. I thought that was pretty obvious, Pikachu. Who were you before Rebirth? Oh, I was a bounty hunter. I had a prized possession. My name is Lost. That kind of works on multiple levels, doesn't it? So this looks very much like Bloodborne. All of this looks like Bloodborne. Oh, a vile wretch, to be sure, a veritable waste of air. By some miracle you avoided failing at Rebirth, a fitting fate for one who lived in Clorgarak's filth. This is fascinating. I'm gonna go with the bounty hunter. Seems to be very normal. Prized possession, barrel lid. Makeshift shield. A ranged implementation that draws upon arcane power. We'll just go with a classic shield. Let's just do it. Confirm. Yes, I'm pretty sure I was the bounty hunter named Lost. Is that soup? Am I standing in soup? Oh. Oh my god. So I thought that shift would of course be sprint, but instead I am lifting my leg up, priming it, ready to strike. I am very limber. The question is there a run button? Because if shift is kick, then quarantined laboratory. Ooh, so I'm some sort of experiment, am I? Feed sapling, pause time, save and continue. So, first person Souls-like, anyone? Before we leave, I want to try to kick that door thing. It's not a door, but you know what I mean. I'm going to kick these planks. Yeah. Oh, was that something? Did I kick it backwards? Did I get stuck? Guys, I think I got stuck. Guys, I'm stuck. I haven't played this game for more than 2 minutes and already I'm stuck. Oh, what's this? Lost. You have died, and yet you live. You remember very little from your prior life, but you're sure of this. Your face now bears insectoid features it did not once have. Your dangerous but exciting job involved the extermination of deranged criminals and scraggly fellows trying to get into the city. One mistake was all it took for one of your targets to get the best of you. I mean, that's how it goes, isn't it? Yes. Is there a reload situation? Okay, we'll have to just return to menu. God damn it. New game. Actually, let's do a new game, and let's choose the other. Can I skip this? I can't skip it. Well, that's unfortunate. One more time. So people are very focused on eating those crystals. Here's the person who's taken a corpse. That corpse is me, by the way. Clearly that corpse is me. There's a lot of corpses. People are clearly having issues nowadays. Also, they have telekinesis, so that's cool. Since I'm in a cocoon, maybe this is taking some time. Or is this a different area? It does seem like a different area. Who was I before rebirth? Well, I'm still lost, but my face is this one. No? Stranger, your body bears no familiar mark and none can say what people you belong to. You came long ago and your place in history is lost. Oh, well that's very fitting. An incantation that telekinetically lifts and hurls nearby objects towards your foes. I'm gonna take that. Boom. I'm sure. We did good. Is my leg the same? No, my leg is different. I had shoes last time. Now I have 3 toes. Do you think that would allow me to get one of those handicap parking spots? Or do I need to have, like, more toes? Chamber of Awakening. Interact with sign. Well, I did that. And I certainly have awoken, so it's a fitting name, isn't it? And we saved time. Can I drink this? This looks very much like juice to me. Like thick apple juice. Honestly, it looks a little bit like Estus. Kick. Ooh, look at that. Physics. Something there. I see it. Can I make my way on top of these? I can. This is a small grenade. A powerful but sensitive explosion implement. Can be thrown. Handle with care. R to use that. Ooh. Can I jump all the way up? No, so I was probably meant to kick that thing over. I am so smart. Are you a lizard or a bird? No, I'm some kind of insect, gaming man. Oh, hi. What a little loser. He's dead. What a dead little loser. Pick up reviving bark. Consume to get more stuff. So we use that button to find our other stuff. Are you a stink bug? Maybe. I haven't actually decided yet, Acid Bathtub Fiend. It's a long name. I think we'll stick with Acid. Or Greg. Wait. That was an evil bug. There's fall damage as well. And I'm getting souls from killing my enemies. I love games with physics. I love them so much. Is that a weapon? It's certainly something. I should pick it up. Pick up bone sword. Barely a weapon, this shard of bone is infused with the same airy blood that runs through your veins. How spooky. AIDS blood. You know it. I can destroy all of this stuff. Hopefully there's no sort of durability in this game. Because that would be awkward. Can I open this? Oh, I can. Oh, look at that. The crystals are growing from the skull of this dude. That might be why they were digging for corpses. Because they wanted to get the crystals. And then the other guy came and destroyed the first guy. Oh. Well, that was unpleasant. What does this say? 2 Amber Rift. Okay. Who is Amber and why does she have a rift? Well, these guys... Oh, look scary! Okay, we're stepping backwards. It's fine. Whew. Not gonna lie, that kinda sorta got me. Certainly did. Oh, there's another guy. Don't die now. That was very close. Oh, I leveled up. Can I open this door? Cannot open from this side. But this is where the lock is. I want to be the burly man-ass kind. Well, if you really want me to, Acid, I can give you AIDS. If you really want me to, I'll do it. The drop was kind of cute, though. Kinda. I'll take the bark and see that I get 50 health back. Thank you. There's nothing I won't do for my viewers. Ooh. Hello. Pick up Lepidor's diary. Oh, should we read his diary though? Is that something that we should do? I can't drink these. Can I destroy them? I can. So, how do we check the inventory? By tabbing, of course. That's the bone sword. We don't have any guns. We do have some consumables. This is me! Alright. The sapling finally took to ground, and with it, preparations are complete. None of our cocoons have yielded success, and the metal veins are starting to run dry of his blood. I have begun drawing up further plans in anticipation of our failure. Oh my. This laboratory has gotten quite out of hand. I was so focused, I neglected housekeeping. Is this a bed? Okay, just give me that. I was kind of hoping that I could eat some stuff, but doesn't seem like I can. Oh, he's out. It's okay though. I have understood the art of sidestepping. Probably shouldn't open those. Doesn't seem to be a lot of upside to opening those. I'm thinking that this path will take me down towards where I came from. Yeah, it does. Interact with the sign. Path to the surface. I would like to go to the surface. Oh, hi, buddy. I didn't see you there. Sorry. My apologies. Curb stomp a nun. If I see one, I will curb stomp the nun for you. Remnants of something great. Feed it to the sapling to upgrade it. So, what can we do? Feed the sapling. Feed it. Fertilize your sapling once. I got an achievement for that. Can I get achievement in demos? Flowers. This is upgrade. I see. Swollen nodes beneath your ribs sporadically erupt with usable rounds. Improves your swiftness, making you more mobile in combat. I don't have enough though. If we pass the time, we can chill. We might still have to fight some enemies, but that's okay. I was kind of thinking that I had some sort of charge. Pick up, what is this? Pick up sap syringe. A dose of melted amber. Inject to regain inner sap. How do I use inner sap though? Well, that didn't quite work out. Well, I have a feeling that thing is... Wait. That thing is on these pipes. Kind of making it difficult to get to. I have a feeling... Retract harvested. I got health. That's what it was. Since it's on a difficult pipe to reach. Oh my god, what game is this? This game is called... Oh, crap. What's it called again? Hark the Ghoul. And apparently a lot of people find it good.
I'm the trash man. I come out and then
I start eating garbage. Now, the game apparently works very much like a Souls-like. You have your bonfire upgrades. Now, the combat, of course, is first person. Whee! Can I play with that as well? I could. You know, I just now realized I should actually have another ability, shouldn't I? But I don't. Did I just not get it? Who knows? Parry this guy. I don't... Oh, God. I'm gonna try to kick him. I love kicking things. Kick everything. Yeah. You're not wrong. I will kick everything. If I can upgrade the kick, that's what we'll do. Hey, buddy. I can't kick him though, so we just gotta have to fight him like a normal person. Leveled up! 1+ nectar. We can't do anything with it though. We need 4, I believe, to reach at least 1 upgrade. We can destroy these things as well, and we can find coins. So I suppose I should do that. I'm guessing that this is the silver coins we can buy weapons and other things for. Ooh. I believe this belongs to you. Feel free to kick it open. Okay. There you go. Lift objects with the power of your mind and throw them at your foes. So we use it by hitting F. Hold F to incant magic. Cool. That uses a little bit of amber though, so we gotta be mindful of that. Can I open these? No. Can I smack them to the point where they get destroyed and I can loot the sweet, sweet innards? Also a big ass no. It's just kicking but magicer. Well, you can kick something and then anything that you kick needs to be in front of you. This is like long range kick. This is like sniper rifle kick. Keep out. Well, I will obey that. Oops. We'll try that again. Okay, I kind of messed that up. We'll try that again. Oh, all of it. Ow. So it takes a little while to grab everything and hurl it to your opponent. Still like it. Oh, this is where we were earlier. No bugs allowed? Is that what we're trying to say here? Cleric Streets. That's a doggo. Oh, and it's a gun. Weathered and well used yet precise and easy to handle piece of equipment. So we can go like, pow. Is R reload? No, R is eating. It's fine. Hi, doggo. Doggo says bark, bark. This guy. Ember. Ember. Oh, it's a child! It's a child sitting on a bunch of dirt. I thought that was a monster, quite frankly. Oh, hi, buddy. Consume to regain ammo. Well, I guess we know how to do that then. Talk to Heiner. Hello, little bug folk. Name's Einar. The finest smith in this dump of a city. I love weapons more than you can imagine. Got kicked out of my workshop by your bug buddies. Left mine tools. I'm very confused on my own accent. Left mine tools behind. Since your ghoulish friends tossed me out, go fetch mine tools for me, yeah? I need the tools for that, moron. If you want me to tinker with your stuff, go find them. I left some in my workshop when your bug buddies made me skedaddle. Red brick building at the end of Main Street. Yeah, no, I heard you the first time, and the second time, actually. Cannot be opened. Is there a talk normal setting for this guy? He's apparently German. You know how the Germans are. Gross. I apologize to the Germans in chat. I heard you bark, buddy. Oh, a sapling. Probably should go to this thing and kind of... Oh, hi! Talk to Lepidor. Oh, that's the person whose diary I read. Lost hates Germans confirmed. Well, that's true, but that kinda feels a little misleading. I hate Germans, the Swedes, French people, British people, people from Nambia, and about 75% of the Asian countries. Not Japan, though. Hello, little critter. So this is what a real ghoul looks like. Not human, but not quite a sibling either. To think your body would be the one to succeed. How ironic. Perhaps this is retribution. You're welcome to stop by the sapling. I planted it for your sake, after all. Alright. Could you give me a little bit more information? Because there's a lot of questions to what you just said. You don't remember me? No, you picked me up as a corpse. I was the one who reanimated you and lent you your strength. Although we look similar, little critter, you and I are quite different. Your raw potential far exceeds my abilities. Please, do come to me for advice, you critter. Alright, that's fine. Feels a little bit like he's being rude to me. Have you played Cult of the Lamb? Because this is Bloodborne and the Cult of the Lamb. I have certainly played Cult of the Lamb. Don't exactly know how that compares to this, but I have played it, and it's a very good game. In fact, it got super successful, didn't it? I think it even is supposed to get like an anime? I'm not sure though. Oh, I need to feed it some more. I saved my game. What if I check the flowers? As I said earlier, I'm pretty certain most of these requires at least 4. And I was correct. I can't open that door, so that's unfortunate. I'm guessing up there is Main Street, so we'll get the tools for the buddy of ours. Well, he's not our friend, really. He's the angry little German man. Are you dangerous? Talk to Deneb. He looks cool, though. I'm a little confused to what his face is, but let's try. Keep thy distance, cur. What new monstrosity art thou? At the very least, thou dost not seem aggressive. Ask for their name. Who am I? Thou certainly hast gall. I am Denver, Knight of the White Star. Remember thy lord's name. And your purpose? Long have I wandered the wastes beyond Clergarrick. Or Clergarrick. I prefer Clerge. Bereft of kin and companions, straying without compass, spreading the word of our ruler's blessing unto lost villages. My villages? Long years hath this arduous pilgrimage demanded, yet now I have returned, greeted by this sanguine new Astra. How great mine astonishment to find this city in despair, overrun with madmen and ghoulish abominations of thy kind. Even the bridge to the Grand Cathedral hath fallen. Oh, Grand Ruler, how am I to rejoice thee now? I must make my way unto the citadel. Thou shouldst follow my lead. Perchance the scholars hold knowledge of a cure to your condition. For now, heading to Starlight Church seems a good first step. Yeah. So you want me to go over there? Maybe that's what I should be doing. However, oh, that's a kick. I wonder if I can hurt him. There is jumps to be made over there. There's also a door. Is that a door I can open, or is it just... That is not a door that you can open. That's just there for set dressing. He's mean. I would kick him in the balls, Pikachu, but at the same time, I feel like he would destroy me. Quite curious. If I push this over here, jump, jump. There is a... Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Wow. Okay. I did it! That's cool. I love it when you can push things like, well, crates and barrels and just discover a completely new path. That's what I love about games like this. It has really badass exploration. Oh, that's not great though. Oh well. We can kick this over there. I did manage to do the jump. Oh! Did you hear that? Somebody shot somebody. Are they shooting after me though? Oh crap! Yes they are. Hi, buddy! Marquise Militiaman. I don't think there was a... I don't think there was a big difference in the amount of damage I did when I headshotted him, so let's see if he gives us something. Well, there's a little sapling there. I've seen a few of these, but doesn't seem like they do much. Flashbacks from Dark Souls? Yeah, kinda. Of course, Dark Souls didn't have a jump, but if Dark Souls did have a jump, I'm pretty sure that we would get something like this. I do feel like we are not heading in the... We are heading in the proper direction, but I might just want to go back and explore it the way the game not intends exactly, but the simpler, more straightforward path. Ooh, that's a nectar. That's a nectar too. And that is a pigeon? Hey, chill, man. Chill. Pigeons got me to level up. That's sweet. I could probably make it up here if I did some kicky shenanigans, but we'll make our way back to... Can I run here? Can I open the gate from over on this side? I feel like this is the way back. And we'll go over here. Yeah, this is where I came from. Welcome back, little critter. I have fashioned this square into a safe haven for all. You are welcome to return whenever you need a respite from the dangers outside. So this little square, I'm going to assume that he means this area right here. Now, I will admit, I have issues with relaxing here, given that there's raining. I don't like the rain. Increase the jump height, increase movement speed, gain inner sap on melee hit. That could actually be very nice. Small chance to conserve ammo when shooting, increased attack speed. And your torso grows additional storage cavity, letting you carry more of each consumable. All of these seems very nice, but I'm going to take increased jump height. Because it thinks... I believe that that's going to lead us to more good stuff. Like, we'll jump back up here. Lost, do I hate everything? No! Not everything. Can I jump this? I can jump this now. Nice. Can I jump this? Oh my, okay, I think that one singular jump upgrade really got us far. Which allows us to probably go and get a few more of those other things. I love your Elden Ring videos. Thank you. I have a lot of fun making them. Haven't made a lot of videos lately though. It's a bit of a difficult time for me. I am in the midst of a move. Again, I moved from one side of the country to another side, and now I am going to move to a new house. So as soon as I got myself situated into a new house, I will feel a lot better about finally starting to pump out content again. And ooh, crap. And I will. Remember, there was a red brick house somewhere filled with bugs. We need to go there. Do you think there's fall damage? I kind of feel like there might be fall damage. Can I jump this? I can. Didn't take any fall damage there though. Oh, you dick. I also hear, I think, a pigeon. I see you, little bastard. Alright, we got the bark. We got that. That's fine. I so badly want to press R to reload. But it's not reload, is it? It's consume. Oh, can I jump up there? If nothing else, I can kick this over here. Also, shooting seemed to be doing a lot more damage to, well, basically everything. Oh, that's crap. We can consume that. Reload. Oh. Right, that guy's down. No, there was... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's... If that got extra damage. It's fine. Oh, you look special. Are you new? Are you friendly? Lovely music. I understand why people wanted me to play this game. We'll make our way over to... Oh, okay. Boom. To that wagon. Because if we can do that, there is one more piece of gear, or another upgrade. An additional upgrade that we can get. But can I make my way over there and also... I think I can jump down here. That's fine. Are you nice? Are you bad? Oh, definitely bad. Oh boy, okay. Leveled up. Probably should eat some bark as well. Remember, chat, regular civilians, awful, awful people. Fowler goes boom. What was he mad about? Oh, I had seriously insulted his mom earlier. I had furious sex with her and I did not call back. The sex wasn't very good. But that was my fault. So I don't know if I should be complaining. I just really didn't give it my all, you know? Oh, crap! Be sent back to the last sapling you visited. Do you think we have a bloodstain? I have some horrible news, Lost. You made it into my top 5. Did I? Damn it! Ah, well... I suppose the only thing that I can possibly do now is to bend over, right? I don't think I lost anything, though. I'm not entirely certain, but I don't know if I lost anything. Was this the main street? Maybe this was the main street. Because we can go down here. And no, we couldn't do anything here. I remember now. I'll accept that. Makes up for the brain cells I misplaced. Well, I think... Look, most people, they earn brain cells when they come here. Can't go back. I could probably shove one of those barrels over there, though. That's something I can do. Just stay out of his way. Seems like they are... Look, my weapon is not very strong. And again, if I just walk this way... Oh, there's a lot of dead stuff. Doesn't seem... Is that normal? That wall is doing a weird thing. Is that normal? Oh, I'm so clever. I'm so clever. I'm gonna pat myself on the back now. Good boy, Lost. Lovely. What's this? This is Ventus Repulsio. Conjure a powerful wind pushing away anything in its path. Now this is kick on steroid. Hey, Pog of War, welcome. A fart spell. Not exactly. Cannot be opened. A lot of these doors simply cannot be opened from this side. Oh. Well, I haven't really paid attention to this either, have I? This one was a bit more obvious, yet... Look, we'll pick this up. I didn't see him until it was too late. But that's okay, because I still murdered him. Oh, that's extra health. I can tell. I can see. I want that. Oh, well, wait, what's that? That is more bark. I love bark. Ooh. That was unfortunate. I took some damage, but I also got some health. I gotta tell the person who made me download this demo that they have excellent taste. Because this is a quality game. You die. Oh crap. Okay, no. I need that. I haven't really found anything in the big boxes that makes me want to destroy them. Not really. Oh. Definitely grabbing that though. That was amazing. Whew. Kinda should have seen that one coming. I just ran in there like a nonce. Ooh. Big coins. Chat, we've got big coins. Oh, actually, I take it back. The revivifying bark? Maybe I should destroy everything I come across. Definitely destroying these things, though. Because these bags clearly has something in them. I think that's above. We'll just check this out, right? Destroying all of these didn't seem to give me much in the way of, well, anything. It was a few coins, granted. It was a few coins. Did I beat Triple N Lost? No, I don't know which game is that. That was the right thing to do, chat. Still got hit by that. Unfortunate. I mean, since I don't remember which game Triple N is, maybe I beat it. Just don't remember which game it is. Ah, yes, that's how they. That's how they usually refer to me, as too innocent. Huh. Okay, so there's a bad guy over there. I think there's a bad guy over there. Is that a guy with a gun? Yeah, no, the man has a gun. Pew. That's fine. And is this gonna bring me back to where we were earlier? I think it might be. I'm going to die. Don't worry, man. I got a grenade. He did actually survive, so that's nice. Oh, we need to heal. Hey, buddy. Talk to Bernie. Ah, a rare stroke of fortune ye are. Was mending this here lamppost when I heard this gaggle of monsters creeping up to me. Been stuck up here for ages. Thanks a million, stranger. If you need me, I'll be at Grand Ruler Plaza. Just past yonder door in that nearby corridor. See you later. You're still here, though. This seems to be a shortcut, so... Can we please open it now? Oh, got the sap syringe at max. Yeah. Oh. We just hit it. We got 7. 7, I say. We got nothing out of that sack, but all the other sacks, I feel like I've gotten something special. Unless I've just been lucky. Is that Bernie? Howdy, boss. I Xavier returns. What can I do for you, boss? What are you up to? Needless to say, I'm back on the job. If I don't patch half the broken lampposts around there, they'll stop working soon enough. Guess I'm the one keeping these streets from going dark. Why, just recently, on Main Street, I even had to pry a broken pole away from a crazed fella. That goon was swinging the lamp round like a weapon. It was a tough fix, to be sure, but even now it ain't attached too well, I reckon. Why are you still the same? Beg your pardon, boss, but my eyes ain't too good. Actually, it's been a blessing. Got me this job fixing lamps. Did you know that all them lights installed by the Marquis fella are powered within a little bit of amber? Apparently, all the other repairmen couldn't stop themselves from stealing the rocks. But me, hard to be tempted by what them eyes ain't seen, huh? Things seem to have grown more dire while I perched up that pole, though. Every soul I met on the way here just digged at the earth, paying no mind to me. See you soon, friend. That's very nice. I'll get something different now. Can I upgrade this again? It doesn't seem I can upgrade it again. So then, do I want to have swift joints, more attack speed, small chance to conserve ammo, movement speed, or inner sap on melee hit? I'm gonna take the storage. And then later on I'll take that one. Just seems to be the more reasonable thing, if you ask me. Hey Chase, how you doing? Found this game. Seems oddly close to Bloodborne, really. It follows that Souls formula in many ways. Yeah. Ooh, what's this? Oh, same thing as before. Yeah, got it. This new Bloodborne DLC looks very stylized. Well, it's the closest thing you'll get to a more Bloodborne Kiwi the Fruit, so just accept it. Just accept it and move on. Oh. What a little bastard. Man down. Oh, it's a zealot. Oh, he likes to stab people. I get it. I keep forgetting I have a leg. There's something special on the other side. Well, there's something special here as well. That did not work. Alright, how about we go to my spells? That would be Bernie, that would be Deneb. That would be me. That would be a different guy. That's the diary. Perhaps we have to go in here. Ah, yes. There we go. Scroll expertly drawn by the starlight. So do I equip this? Oh, 3 and 4 changes things. Right. Is this gonna work out for me? Not really. Oh, that did work though. That absolutely did work. Smack dab in the middle of his face. Can I jump this? Ooh. Oh, I can. Just barely, but I can. I'll gnaw on some bark just to get back. How'd the planning go? So the planning went pretty nice actually, Chase. I'll do a quick showing of it to you. So my room looks kind of like this. Now, this is probably the most likely scenario for me. We'll have my PC right there. I have the desktop and some shelves behind me. Then we have this one. This is also a possibility, but I don't know if my room layout kind of fits this scenario. Something I didn't really try though was something more like this. So this is also a possibility. Honestly, I should have thought about that. And then I can have a green screen wall there. Oh, I saw ya. Can I kick this down? Oh, this has already been down. Never mind. Never mind. Looks good. Thank you, Chase. Instantly return to the last sapling visited. Lovely. Now we'll have to wait and see. I did some measurements, right, Chase? And I did pick up the keys yesterday, but I still don't know exactly how everything is going to work out. Once I get this desk that I have here in the apartment over, we'll see how it all goes. But until then, I'm just living the... Oh, crap! I'm being shot at by people. Until then, I'm being shot at, Chase. Kill him. We did actually manage to kill him. And now I am being shot at to the point where I might die. Ooh. Oh, he fell down. Alright. So we can switch it up a bit. That man got a... How about this one? Excellent, excellent, excellent. I can grab that. And you have no health. That's what you get, you little asshole. What a little douche nozzle. Also, we trying the train update together sometime? Of course we are, Chase. We will. I'm moving in a bit of a... My move is a little annoying as I'm moving on Saturday, but the Saturday is the 6th, is it not? Yeah. Then if Saturday is on the 6th, then we can definitely play the moment it comes out. You know what? That's very, 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 very good. Very good. Oh boy. I need to get some more ammo. Oh crap. Oh, he just pushed me. He has a knife, but he just decided to push me instead. Two new classes, 2 new bosses, another Shifting Earth, more enemies. Hopefully more weapon variety. I say hopefully because we don't know whether or not we're getting more weapons outside of the 2 new weapons brought to us by the characters, right? I feel like perhaps the game's control scheme could benefit from... Oh, hi. I think the game's control scheme could benefit from being normalized. Like, kicking with shift, I don't know, man. I don't know, it just feels weird. Oh, a window. Oh, a shortcut. Hey, look at this. Oh, I'm coming from here now. Lovely. What was it that you wanted? He wants amber. Hey, you, come here a sec. Whoa, you're a gnarly fella, ain't ya? What happened? Actually, forget it. Where's the new normal in Clergerac? So, you got coin? Because I need coin. I need to buy me some of that sweet sparkly amber. Want to check my stash? Oh yeah. One shop coming up. So I can buy a leather whip. That's perfect considering Granny just showing up. Current price. So I have just enough. That is lovely. Time to buy. Next time bring a little extra. We do big business here. What's the amber thing What's the amber thing all about? Been ages since my last lick of orange. Since the cops snatched up my stock for my own good, I haven't found squat. If I can't scrape enough coin, I'll sneak back into the rift. You look like you can handle yourself. Bring me a nice fat chunk of amber and I'll make it worth your while. Real silver, real deal. Alright, so give drugs to kids. That's what we gotta do. Give drugs to kids. Alright, the power of this weapon is still bad. But we can do like smack. Oh, crap. How you doing, Baron? I come back after years and lost to still peddling drugs. What else would I do? Can I upgrade anything here? I can. But we have to save it for that one, I think. Actually, Inner Sap ain't that bad. I think I want to conserve my ammo. This is a long-ass demo. Very cool. I haven't seen any of those. Okay, oh boy. If I hold down the button, it goes towards me. If I just hit once, it doesn't. I wonder if that's the case for enemies as well. What game is this? This game is called... Give me a second. Hark the Ghoul. And it's kind of like a PlayStation 4, Nintendo 6... No, PlayStation 4. PlayStation 1, Nintendo 64 era style game. Or at least the graphics are PlayStation 1. The gameplay is very modern. And it's a little bit of a mix between, I want to say, Dark Messiah and Souls games. Because you have this huge city to roam through. The gameplay is, well, not... The gameplay follows the bonfire mechanics of Dark Souls. Can I... Oh, that's the wrong thing to do. And I love these types of games. The style of it is also really nice. Although I do think it precludes a lot of people from enjoying it properly. Smack. Hey, buddy. Oh, right in my face. Okay, almost. Perfect. I really like that. That's a cool mechanic. Gives the whip something special. Oh, a boomstick! A powerful firearm with kickback so strong it might tear your arms off. Well, let's try a boomstick then. Also, of course, it looks... It takes a couple of nods from Bloodborne in the art departments. Oh crap. Come back. Ah, you. Away with you, demon. Leave us in peace. I didn't intend to knock on the door, but apparently I did. That's fine. Wow! Sure, it has a lot of kickback, but it only uses one shot. I was under the impression that it would be more. Can I not swim? Crap. I thought I was using a heavy attack, did not. Pick up souls, fertilizer. Is somebody burning? Oh, certainly burning. Oh, she doesn't seem to care that I'm now spanking her in the face. Or him. By the way, Lost, do you think you'll play Valor Mortis? There's a good chance that I might. There's a very good chance that I might. Do I have it? Let's see. Do I have it on Valor Mortis? Let me just double check that I have the right game. Yeah, this one. This one. First person action Souls-like. It hasn't gotten a release date yet though. Oh, you got to go to the playtest. You got to the playtest. Ooh, okay. All right. Is there a multiplayer elements to that? I don't expect PvP, but is there some sort of co-op? Can I swim? I'll try it. Oh, I can, actually, yes. Doesn't seem like I can reach that, though. What if we do a little... I heard you. I was about to show everybody how brilliant I can be. Oh god, I'm gonna get killed by a pigeon. I'm gonna get killed by a pigeon. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not gonna get killed by a pigeon. I have guns now. Was close. A short segment only. Well, since the playtest has been done with, it's probably some footage of it on the internet, right? Ooh, I got it. I got the nectar. That was pretty cool. Again, what's this? A zealot's eye. Squishy that burns your palms can be thrown. Okay, maybe I should throw them then. Hey, buddy. We'll just walk away from that. Is that a corpse or is that a guy with a gun? I think that might be a guy with a gun. That was lovely. You're welcome, Pikachu. Not entirely certain what I did, but I'm sure I deserve your ever-loving admiration. This is good though. This is really good, because I did probably need to open up! Right, I have to push. So we've got speedy legs. Oh, I don't have anything else. That's fine. Pass the time. No, don't mind me. I'm just running through. There's a zealot over there, right? Yeah. He can't see me though, can he? No place for your kind here. I'm stealthy. Starlight Church. Cool. Can I enter here? That was probably very optimistic. The doors are too big. I can't open them. I can't reach the knob. My hands can't reach the knob. Terrible. I was thinking maybe I could break it. Whoa. What are you gonna do now, huh? Oh, I just pulled him towards me! Not the smartest thing I've ever done, but that's okay. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine! There's a man with a gun here. Oh. There's a man with a gun and a pigeon. Pigeon is dead. Now we just have to care about the man with the gun. Shit. Well. We found the sneaky way in. Why are you holding your heart there? I hit you in the face with a whip. You should have been holding his face. You should have been crying.
You guys all think I'm a hero, and I'll accept that responsibility.
I am a hero. That's right. It's a little bit of a weird situation that you have the glass window in between two floors, but whatever.
But soon after, it was discovered that I wasn't mentally disabled, so they let me go.
Oh, what do I do? Oh, no, I almost used the wrong one. Jesus. That's unfortunate. Alright, how about we just blow him? Not like that, chat. Come on. Oh! I shot in the air and that was my greatest moment. It's okay. Look, we'll pretend that didn't happen. Because I move quickly. Look at me. Pow. Look at that jump. I jumped the bullet. Nobody can touch me. Hey, buddy. We'll just ignore him and we'll continue what we're doing, what we did last time. Thank you, Badger. Also, the door might have been here, but this is one of those doors you can't enter. Oh, can I just jump up from here? No. No, I cannot. This time, I don't think it's necessary for me to waste bullets, so I'll just smack him from over here. Oh. Well. Bad for him. I'll go over here though. Maybe I can avoid the pigeon. Good. Very good. Oh, you're so stupid! You can't go through because there's a plank there. I'll just aim at your legs then. You idiot. You dummy. Should have waited. Should have waited, chat. You like how I wield that whip? I have a lot of experience. Just ask Prod. Wait. He's gonna destroy the thing. He might destroy the thing. Oh, come on. There we go. Down. Down with you. Jumpy. Should probably be a little bit more careful with that. Fuck it. This is fine. Is this the outside? Oh, there's another sneaky entrance/exit. Ooh, okay. I guess now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Big mad. I would be too, quite frankly, if somebody hit me with a barrel full of explosives. Oh, he looks badass. But is he badass in a good way or a bad way? I can't reach him. I could probably jump over there. I guess we'll go around. Music is beautiful. Ooh, hello. Pick up Bishop's diary. There's a lot of different diaries. I guess we've got to read them. The wretched populace grows bolder by the day, daring to disrupt the sacred rites with their mutterings of what that vile, blasphemous shaft. O Grand Ruler, I implore thee, seal this accursed abyss once and for all. By the mercy, Lady Antares hath been dispatched to safeguard the Starlight Church till order be restored. Thy moonlit radiance hath summoned all scholars unto the citadel for a matter of most grave import. I shall heed their post haste. So he's got to do something. He's doing something important. That's what I got from that. Okay, well. He tried to kick me. He's bad at kicking, though. He went for that ankle kick, that shin kick. It can hurt, certainly, but it would not stop me. I'll take that. That's going to be really important. Let's see, we probably should reload. And then we... pick that up. I'll save it in case we find a sapling, but there seems to be a boss fight coming. Oh, hi there, buddy. You know what? Go. Ooh, boy. All right, so I was going to save that, but now it seems very likely that we should be using it. I don't know, chat. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, it's a button! I thought it was a big piece of cheese. It looks kind of like cheese, though, don't you think? Except that it glows blue. And if your cheese glows blue, I don't think you should be... Oh, hi! Hi, buddy. You made it here. Well done. Let me just open it up. Make sure that it is opened. Yes. Okay. What do you think? Shall we do them together? You take the front, I'll take the back. Ah, we meet anew. I'm surprised thou made it thus unscathed. I'm well and truly stuck. The next room over is at Knight Antares of the Red Star. The thing is, she won't grant me passage to the mines below. I attempted to pass her by, and she nearly flattened me with her morning star. That truculent fool hath always been belligerent, but to attack another knight? The brute hath completely lost her mind, I say. It's entirely contrary to the knightly code of conduct. What in the stars hath happened while I was away? What are you planning to do? Well, as maddened as she is, I cannot by any means force my way through a Knight of Grand Ruler. I'll strive to find another way down. I espied a few prospective paths while en route. I advise, though, enterprise the same. No, I'm gonna try to murder her. Hi! Halt. None shall cross the Starlight Church. By decree of Grand Ruler. Least of all filth like thee, insect. Move one more inch and thou shalt meet the light of my morning star. Dost thou comprehend? Ooh, interesting. Ask why the path is blocked. The Amber Rift hath become a danger to the populace. The masses cannot be trusted to safeguard themselves. This is my ultimate charge, and I shall not fail them. Not again. Not ever. Well, that's cool, because that kind of feels like she has failed from before. Ask about the knights. Speak not of the constellation. This no more, only Grand Ruler's will endureth, as it always hath. Deneb, the ignorant flutterer, back from his travels as though naught was broken. No ash upon his boots, no ghost in his ears. Antares, he said, thou hast changed? Changed? He knows what... He knoweth not. That's the sentence. He knoweth naught. I sent him away. I could not bear to behold my reflection in those questioning eyes, not with hands sullied by blood. Not when I failed to save our friends. I know thy intent, wriggling worm, to slither back down to thy wretched city. to conspire with thy kind and take revenge upon my beloved lord. This out of the question. I'm gonna step back. Because, I don't know. It feels a little bit like it's difficult for me to fight her when I don't have the space for it, you know? Do you enjoy the Doom, Quake, or Wolfenstein type games? On a nostalgic level, I do. I suppose I don't play a lot of those types of games now. I never did play them that much as a kid either. But I understand the appeal. But I don't think I have played like a Doom game, well, a proper Doom game in years. Aside from the Doom Eternal, that is. Have you heard of Boltgun? Oh, very much so. Didn't that get a sequel? Or was it not a sequel? Was it a DLC? You know what? I will challenge her. I will challenge you. Then step forward, insect. And die. Whoa! Oh, hey, 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 hey. Hey. Whew. No, we could just be friends. We don't have to be like enemies or anything. Not again. I picked it up and I threw it back! I'm a brilliant man! I'm dead also. I'm also very dead. I'm also very, very dead. With all of that said though, Baron, I love that you're here. I truly do, but I need to end the stream. Thank you so much to everybody who showed up. You are all lovely, lovely people. Thank you so much. I think it's time for me to just step away and, well, I can't go to bed yet. I think I'm gonna watch something with the wife, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna watch something with the wife. I will see you guys later. Probably doing some night raid with Chase and Prod. I don't know what to do. At any rate, kisses and goodbye, everyone.